Oh, it's live. Hello, everybody. Hello. I waved to you all. Hello, hello, hello. The camera's kind of like off center a bit. Let me just nudge that around. I've had to like, I have a very useful overhead camera for today, which I love. Very, very useful. But it is precariously balanced on a box. So it might fall over and dox me and then we'll never stream again, but we'll see. Okay, let me just move myself a little bit over here. We still have Booster Gold in the top right. He can just stay there. We love me some Booster Gold, but I'm gonna put him behind me. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. This is what we're working with today, everybody. That EWOK. This freaky motherfucker. He's so fucking scary. I don't know, I originally just bought this because it was on sale and I like having things that look good on like shelves and stuff, and I think this guy would look pretty good on shelf. However, I kind of want to replace his face with a LABUBU face. That's what our plan is for today, so... Oh my god, build together with a Lego Builder app? That might be better than... Ooh. I never use the app. Actually, you know what? I'll just get the PDF of the instructions off the internet. I was about to be like, what if I downloaded an app? And then I was like, wait. Fuck apps. I hate apps. All my homies hate apps. So yeah, that's what we plan to do. A fair warning, I never build with this on. I never build with this because it's really inarticulate. So we might be a little slow. Please don't judge me for being slow at building Lego, okay guys? This is like practically physiotherapy for me because I never build with this. It's way too inarticulate to be efficient. However, it will be a fun experience, I think, to see if it'll work. Not as bad as the group build figure. I feel like buildable figures can like really vary in quality. Like, I feel like, you know those classic buildable figures like the Yoda head and the like Darth Maul head from like 1999? I like those, right? They're very blocky, but they're big enough that like it sort of looks like something you see at Legoland, you know? I think that style's really good. I feel like these days they've tried to make them more complicated, and that can either work really well or really poorly, depending on like the shapes. Because like, the thing about a buildable R2-D2 is he is round. Boy is round. And bricks are not round, not really. So making an R2-D2 that's like the right roundness is really tough, which is why I really don't like the way that, I'm gonna have to sort these paper bags out. By the way, for those of you who haven't bought Lego in a while, the pieces come in these paper bags now rather than plastic. It's pretty cool. It saves the environment. Because holy shit, if you've built a big set in the past before they made this change, there's so much like polystyrene plastic, whatever it's called. There's so much like cellophane plastic. It's embarrassing. So that's a good change. I really like it. Oh yeah. Another way to make this fun is I've got alcohol. Let's go. We got some soju. Because I went to a grocery store to pick up this puzzle. Wait, let me see if I can focus this. Oh, there we go. I had to pick up the EWOK at a grocery store, and then I was like, well, since I'm here, alcohol. Oh, I am a nearly 30-year-old man. This is how I spend my evenings. Bottoms up, everybody. Behold, the best use for a prosthetic: holding a soju while you open it. Genuinely, like, this is 99% of the use of having this hand. 99% of having a hand made out of metal is so that I can open a bottle of soju. Or any bottle. Like, I kid you not, that's the major, like, help. Because it's so hard to do without it. But yeah, I feel like buildable, like, I feel like the R2-D2 was on sale as well, but I just didn't buy it because it didn't look very good. The C-3PO as well isn't that great. But the K2SO looks great, so I don't know. It just really varies. It really, really varies. They try to make it more difficult. Still takes like 45 minutes to assemble the sets. I mean, yeah, like, if you're an adult with dexterous fingers, like, nothing is too challenging. Although, if I can admit, I did get, okay, don't tell anybody. I did get the UCS Millennium Falcon as like a graduation present. Don't tell anybody. I did get it as a graduation present. You know, the big ass one. And I will admit, that is tricky. That is tricky because of... No, don't clip me. People are going to rob me for my Lego. They're going to be like, wow, that's like worth 600 fucking pounds. Get him. I could have asked. I know some people, like, I don't know, I fucking graduate with a 4-year master's and I'm like, I want Lego. I am a child. I am a child, but I'm happy. I'm free. I'm cringe, but I'm free. The worst was that like I was like obviously because I just graduated, I was still living with my parents when I got it. So I was like, well, I don't know, I'll just build it and then just like leave it with you guys while I go out and live in an apartment where it doesn't fit for several years. But it's finally in my own house now. I finally have enough space for it, so I'm so happy about that. It was worthwhile investing in it. But yeah, that set really was difficult. That was the first time I was actually like puzzled by stuff because it's so enormous that it's very easy to get lost, and there's several points in that set building where you have to like do some very, very delicate surgery to get shit where it needs to go. So I wouldn't be surprised if I did make a mistake there, but everything else I'm like, not an issue. I do think like, not to sell the company, but I feel like having building toys growing up is like really good for brain development because it helps you visualize things in 3D. And identify things in 3D, which is really, really helpful. It's a really, really helpful skill to recognize like, oh, this piece is gonna look like this from this view sort of thing. But anyway, let's get going. I gotta load up the instructions for whatever the set ID is called. What is this set ID called again? I gotta find it. Let me see. Lego EWOK. Lego EWOK. It's like a something. But yeah, oh yeah, I also, since I had to meet a minimum order, I also bought the set with Lego Bob in it, Lego with Jedi Bob. I finally have a Jedi Bob to call my own. Very iconic. It's right in the front of the box. It is, but it's like underneath my desk now because I've hidden it. I've hidden it underneath my desk. It's 75430. That's the one. 75430. Sorry, I'm trying to keep my desk fairly, well, I have a fairly sizable desk, but it's still not big enough for everything I need to have on it. Because what? I've got 3 monitors, mouse, keyboard, phone with stand for VTube tracking, a box with a camera on top of it for this hand cam, Stream Deck, controller, Go XLR, and a bunch of other bullshit. And this. It ends up pretty busy. Wicked the Ewok. All right, let's go. Let's go get the instructions. Ooh, I always forget how soju tastes. People who are like, oh, I can't even taste the alcohol in soju are lying to you, by the way. Ah, that's the one. Download the PDF. I do keep instructions. I'm a bit of a hoarder. I do keep instructions for sets, but I don't keep boxes. I'm not that bad anymore. I used to keep boxes, but then I was like, it's just not worth. It's just not worth. Okay, how many bags are there actually? I need to figure out how many bags there are. I could add this as a source. I could add this as a really tiny source actually, so you can see which stage we're at. I mean, there's like 300 odd steps. That's not too bad actually. That's really not that bad. There's like 12 bags. There's like 12 bags, I think. Yeah, there's 12 bags. Dude, got it exactly right. Hell yeah. Okay, let's have the really tiny Firefox instructions. Yeah, Firefall draws of instructions. It becomes a problem, right? Okay, let's like scroll down, see what we can do here. Let me just hide this real quick. So yeah, I'm just gonna crop it like so. That'll do, and then make it really small. Actually, you might have to get rid of Booster Gold. Sorry, Booster Gold. No! Poof. All right, he's gone now. He's gone. Okay, that's the best place for it. Maybe I should get rid of the banner ads, but I kind of like having banner ads on my stream. I think it's funny. Okay, so that looks right. Okay, I think we're good to go then. Cool. Let's get building. Yippee! Oh, you can see the resemblance, kind of. Oh, the eyes all in piece. Okay, we might have to be a bit careful with the eyes then. If we're really going to turn this into a LABUBU, we're going to need to be a bit careful. Fuck. I've already fucked it up. Yeah, let's get going. Wahoo! Oh yeah, I have a little bowl as well. I have a little bowl for putting small pieces in. Ooh, is this going to work? I think I'm just going to have to be really careful not to lose any pieces. Because usually I have like more like buckets to put shit in. So I don't end up like losing any pieces on the floor, but... Oh damn, there's like no bags in this bag. Damn, all right. Some boxes, but not all. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, just gonna scroll past all this happy family. Oh wait, Booster Gold is back. Go away. Enjoying this happy family. Enjoying building their Legos. All right, there we go. Let's get going. Cool. This is gonna be a challenge. This is gonna be like interesting. I'm also gonna like use this as a hard surface. So if I need to press down hard on something, I might have to move it. Unless this might do well. Just like raise it up a little bit. Actually, no, I'll just use the surface. Okay. I'm a professional, you know. Hell yeah. It's not really like visible, but that's okay. Just because you gotta press down hard so shit actually happens. Yeah, this will be like a fun little challenge because like, yeah, as I said, like I've been meaning to do more with this prosthetic because I have it and it's very, very useful for certain things, you know. I never leave the house without it. But when I'm in my house, I don't tend to wear it that much. And I feel like I should be trying to wear it more, you know? Because it's damn cool. And I feel like, I don't know, having spent most of my life not using this for things, it's hard to adjust, you know? I'm still obviously very, very dominant on the other hand, but I don't know, I gotta find more uses. I gotta try and get more use out of it, you know? But yes, but you can almost tell the fact that like I'm so used to doing this without this, but I'll try and use it more. But yeah, what are people up to in terms of like games and stuff? I know everyone's like playing Hytale right now. I'm so tempted. I'm working on something for somebody right now, so I don't really want to get invested in a new game. But oh man, I wish I was bored and I would be picking up Hytale right now, because like I'm kind of desperate for like a Minecraft arc, but at the same time, I'm kind of like not so much bored of Minecraft, but like I want to try something a bit different. So I don't know. If I wasn't super busy, I would definitely be playing Hytale right now. My worry is that like I hate like buying a game, not playing it, and then by the time I finally come to play it, everyone's moved on. Sigh, that happens with so many games because I'm so late to the party sometimes. But you know, hopefully people will keep playing Hytale forever. Hey Maka, what's up? How's your Tuesday? Lego stream, no way. Welcome in. Let me wave to you. Hello. I can't really wave with this. That happened to me with Peak. Oh no, that's so sad. I feel like if you approach people who have played Peak at some point and ask them, they might say yes. Especially if it's like for an event or like a special stream. But I get it. Like people aren't doing Peak runs every day the way they used to. That's so sad. Yeah, definitely ask people. Is that an MOC or you have instructions? This is okay. So what we're planning to do, Mecca, is I'm gonna build. So this is the EWOK set. This is what we're building. We're building the buildable EWOK. Oh, we get a little EWOK too. When we get to the head, I'm gonna replace it with a LABUBU head, or I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna build the body exactly as the instructions say, but then when we get to the head, we're gonna swap it around. Because this is like, I don't know, I'm very new to the idea of alt builds. I really like the idea of it, but yes, I'm gonna do like a tiny alternative build. A tiny alternative build to start with. Just not too huge, but I do want to do alt builds in the future, like crazy alt builds, because I love what people do with it. Oh, the buying a game and then people like drifting away from it happened to me with like Dark and Darker as well. I spent like 20 bucks on Dark and Darker, and then like the game just like fell over. It was it ended up being really bad, and everyone's like, oh, okay, I guess we're moving on now. And I was like, oh, I only played it like 3 times. Sigh. Oh well, it's fine. I'd rather waste $20 playing a game that I don't like play, buying a game that I don't play in the end versus like a product. Gotta go for now. Oh, thanks so much for bye, Oliver. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll post pictures if we make the LABUBU in the end. I'll post pictures everywhere of my Lego LABUBU. Once I start a Minecraft build, I have to finish it. Like right now, I'm working on a terrace farm. I'm trying to pick this. Oh yeah, I always underestimate how difficult. It's so difficult to like keep track of like a Minecraft build as well. Minecraft is like the best worst game for me, I've realized. Because on one hand, I love that there's no tutorials. I love that there's no dialogue, that you can just kind of play it at your own pace. However, I just get so sidetracked. Like it's why I'm like really hesitant to play Minecraft unless I know that I'm free. unless I know that I have nothing on, because otherwise I will clock several hours a day and achieve nothing. And it's like, it's fun, but equally I'm like, oh, I probably should be doing something right now. I can't escape that feeling when I play Minecraft. Because it's so like, you know, it's so like, oh, I want to do this, but then if I want to do that, I need to do this first. And oh, I need more coal. I gotta go get more coal. And then on the way to get coal, you see a zombie, you need to fight the zombie. And then when you kill the zombie, you get some, then your inventory fills up with rotten flesh, and then you gotta go back to the base. It's like, it's just endless. It's just like endless chores, but it's fun. Endless chores, but fun. Oh my god, a little green heart. Is this like supposed to represent his like, his EWOK soul? Lego likes putting little like, what do you call it? Little like Easter eggs in their builds sometimes. So, but I don't know why there's a little green heart in this one. Maybe it is his like his soul, his Ewok soul. Man, Return of the Jedi is a sad film because there's teddy bears that like get smushed. Teddy bears that get smushed by ATSTs. It's kind of fucked up. That's crazy. Although it is pretty funny. I could yap about Star Wars as well while I do this as well. It's like Build-A-Bear, you have to hold it close and wish it good feelings. I'll do that. I did it like hey, I'm trying to wish this Ewok a happy birthday or whatever. Oh, Ewok. Actually, no, we're turning it into a LABUBU. Maybe I shouldn't. Well, it's the soul of the LABUBU now. Good job. Good job. It's LABUBU. I didn't know LABUBUs had souls, but this one might. This one does. This one does because it's made with love. Yeah, holy. I am His I don't know, this isn't really like a hot take, but as someone that grew up with Star Wars and very much loves it to death, the best Star Wars media is one which George Lucas doesn't direct. I'm sorry to say. People who have never, the best way to describe Star Wars to someone that's never really watched it or never really got into it is George Lucas makes really cool universes and characters, but he does not write scripts or direct particularly like, he's not really a director or a script writer or a screenwriter. It's not really his forte. His forte is always in like building believable worlds and making like worlds and characters feel real. Because a lot of times you'll watch a sci-fi film and it'll be like the aliens will all be like green slimy and go blah 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 blah, and like they won't really have any personality to them. Whereas George Lucas like really cares about the details. However, when George Lucas writes a script, it's really stilted. It's really, really stilted. That was sort of okay back in like the 70s and the 80s when the original films were coming out because it was reminiscent of the films of the time somewhat. But it really showed its age in the 2000s when you have all of these modern sci-fi epics and then Star Wars comes out and everyone still speaks like it's Shakespeare, you know? And as a director, he's also a bit awkward with he struggles to get human performances out of people. So believe me when I say the best Star Wars media is one in which George Lucas doesn't direct and or doesn't write the screenplay. I love him for everything else, but I'm just being fair. I'm just being fair. Which is why Empire Strikes Back is so beloved and like arguably the best out of the original trilogy. It's because he didn't direct it. he let somebody else direct it, and as a result, it's much more. The tone is much more somber, but it's also like, I don't know. The emotions are so much like more. I don't know. They're much fresher because like the emotions of 4 and 6 are very like it's very like gung ho hero. Which is fine, and it's Star Wars, it's great. But 5 has these like 5 has the romance, 5 has like the drama and the like and like, you know, the loss and everything else. It is much more of a like a film. Whereas 4 and 6 are like, you know, silly. Well, I'm not talking about the sequel trilogy. Let's not mention that. I don't count the sequel trilogy when talking about Star Wars. Not really, because it wasn't really made with like intention, you know. The sequel trilogy was intended to make Star Wars films, which is its problem. It didn't have a clear idea about what it wanted to do or be, so it ended up being nothing, and that's a crime. But I'm currently it was made with the intention to make money, yeah. Which like, but what bothers me is like you could have literally made any film with Star Wars and it would have made money at that point. That's what bothers me is like you could have sat down and made whatever film you wanted with the Star Wars name on and it would have made money, and you decided to play it so safe. You decided to play it so safe at the start. And then you got Rian Johnson and like I guess it's like it was just a mess. It was just a mess because it was it was written and directed by like about a dozen people each, which, you know, the phrase too many cooks, right? There was like no clear like artist vision. And that isn't to say you need a single director or a single writer or a single like concept artist or whatever, but like they hadn't written all three when they were filming the first one. And that means you can't really lay any groundwork for anything else. It's like, oh, we don't know where the story's gonna go, so let's just write something that like leaves a lot open. And then Rian Johnson came in and was like, I'm going to like make a lot of very interesting choices here that sort of like ignore the things that were laid down before, which is such a shame because half of that film is beautiful and then half of it is not. and then they get back J.J. Abrams, who's like, oh, back to being safe, and it just felt like we're flipping and flopping way too quickly. And now they're like not making Star Wars films for years because they're like, we fucked it up too much. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have rushed into it, buddy. You literally bought Star Wars and 6 weeks later you were filming it. Like, you were rushing. Stop rushing. Take time. It's so funny because like I really love Knives Out. I really love the Knives Out films by Rian Johnson. But Star Wars 8 was kind of rough. It had so many beautiful, clever moments in it, but then it also had so much weird slapstick, if that makes sense. And like, I love slapstick in like Muppets and like comedy films because slapstick is inherently funny. However, when it's like a general slapping a subordinate and it's played very seriously, it kind of makes me feel uneasy, especially when it's the good guys, you know? Star Wars had episode 8 from Star Wars had a weird thing where like the bad guys would like slapstick the other bad guys and it would be played for laughs, but then a good guy would slap a good guy and it would be played completely seriously. And it's like, oh, what the fuck? Why is the good guy like seemingly meaner than the bad guys, if that makes sense? And I don't know, why are you making the bad guys comical when they are supposed to be the big bad evil guys that like destroyed several planets and killed millions of people? I don't know. Feels a bit tonally interesting to be like, haha, funny. They murdered everybody. Haha. I don't know. There's a difference between a campy villain and a silly villain, you know? And then you can have both, and you can have both in different films, but it felt very odd for like episode 7 to end with like, oh god, and don't even get me started with on like the ginger guy. the ginger second in command guy in the sequel trilogy made no damn sense. In episode 7, he's like a fucking neo-Nazi, like evil, genuinely evil. Then in episode 8, he's a punching bag. And then in episode 9, he's like, actually, I was a spy. And I was like, what? You were a spy when you murdered those millions of people? What's going on here? It's just so nonsensical. Oh, I don't know. I should stop trying to make sense of the sequel trilogy. It really doesn't deserve that attention. General Grievous in the crew. I like General Grievous is cool as fuck. I love me some General Grievous. He was fucking like terrifying, you know? Like his coughing, I don't know. I don't have like the words. I don't have the intellect to describe what I mean to say, but you know how like there's a difference between something that's funny to the audience and funny to the characters on screen, you know? Like sometimes a character on screen will say something or do something that's very, very funny, but it's only funny to the audience, right? All the characters on screen are taking it very seriously. A good example of that is anything that Wes Anderson does, you know? In Wes Anderson films, there's almost no jokes in the film, right? There's no like in-universe jokes. Every time something funny happens, it's usually entirely funny directly for the audience, you know? The characters like if a character falls down a flight of stairs, it's funny because of the pacing and the framing and the timing, but it's not a funny event, you know? Someone falling down the stairs isn't funny. If someone fell down the stairs in front of you, you'd be like, oh shit, gotta go help them. But because but in film and in like any sort of media, you can play those for laughs while it's still serious in universe. What bothers me is that in a lot of later Star Wars, there are so many jokes that are intended to be funny in universe, but like they're like, what is it called? They're like meta jokes. So it's like, why is like the "they fly now" is like so clearly supposed to be funny for the audience, but like I don't know. Like it's very clearly supposed to be a bit of a joke in universe as well, and I'm like, shut up. No, I don't know. That single line just like killed all the emotion from that scene. Oh, there's just so many points like that. So if nobody lived to report it. That's classic. Yeah, I don't know. Like I love me some Grievous. Like Grievous coughing is funny for the audience, but it's not funny in universe because he's suffering. You know, just one of those things. But yeah, oh yeah, I got super sidetracked. What I meant to say is I've been rewatching Andor for topical reasons because I need a little something. Hey Jay, what's up? How's your Tuesday going? Welcome in. We're just building a Lego EWOK and hopefully turning it into a LABUBU. How's your Tuesday going? I like Lego building streams because I can just yap. I could just yap all day. It's great. Probably kill more droids than anyone else. Yeah. Oh, you mean that? Oh, you mean that Clone Wars? You know, I totally get it. Like, but that's why I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's subtle, right? Like him slapping droids around is very clearly humor for the audience, right? It's not humor in universe. Although the droids like get funnier as the films and TV progresses. I think it's very interesting. They explain it in universe, but I do think it's quite funny that like the droids in episode 1, the only joke in episode 1 is a droid going "uh-oh." That's it. And maybe there's like one more other joke. But it's quite funny that like in the Clone Wars the droids are like practically like Three Stooges routines all the time. Playing on my 3DS? Oh my goodness. You gonna go home and play Animal Crossing New Leaf on your Nintendo 3DS? That's so great. I miss my 3DS. I gave it to my sister. And I'm sure she still uses it, but I'm glad that it's getting used because I wouldn't have time to use it. But I miss it. I'm gonna turn this into a LABUBU, yeah. So let me just go up to the top again. So this is what the set looks like. You can probably, I need to get like a better image of this, but like this is the EWOK that we're making in the top right. I'm going to build this exactly as it stands here, but then try and change the face to be more like a LABUBU, if that makes sense. I'm gonna try. It's my first time making an alternative build for something. And I'm gonna be freeballing it, obviously, so no one else has done this, so who knows how it'll turn out, we'll see. Yes, welcome. I'm going to turn this into a LABUBU. Oh yeah, of course, yeah, that's the other joke from episode 1. Carson, that doesn't compute. You're under arrest. Classics. I need to get a B1 battle droid like voice filter for stream. I think it'd be really funny. I want to play games as a battle droid. Yeah. Lego go LABUBU. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Okay, when Vibe comes in, I have to figure out like what films I've watched. What films have I watched recently? I'm trying to remember. I think I've just rewatched stuff from the past couple days. I'm weird like that. I'm not sure if anybody else is like that, but when I watch a film, I typically will watch it and then like a few days later I'll watch it again just because I want to like get more like, I don't know, I want to like spot more things and like pay attention to different things the second time round. I don't know. It's like riding a roller coaster again. I really like it. But I did that with Fantastic Mr. Fox because I love that film. And I hadn't watched it in a number of years, but I sat down and rewatched it. Like, I sat down and rewatched it last week and then watched it again then a couple days later because I really do just, it's just great. I empathize and see myself in Fantastic Mr. Fox a lot. He's good-natured, but he's very foolish and very clumsy. But also just the way all the characters speak in that film is great. Been playing Tomodachi Life? Oh, play some New Leaf. I've seen a lot of streamers play Tomodachi Life and make characters of like their friends and stuff, and it looks so tempting. I really want to. I really want to. I'm gonna see. I don't know if it's my type of game, but I really do want to. It sounds really funny. I just love the idea of like making a combination of like friends and VTubers and like other like fictional characters and putting them in a Tomodachi Life setting. Maybe when the next one comes out, I'll see if it's like better. If the next Tomodachi Life is like miles and miles better than the original, then I might have to buy a Switch 2 and get it because I'm kind of curious. But we'll see. You love making Miis? Yeah, there's just something so fun about making Miis. Honestly, like Miis plus a bit more customization options with like hair and outfits, you're perfect because the faces are already so good. We're on the second bag out of 12. We've got to get a move on. Uh-oh. I want to finish this today because the LABUBU bit is only going to happen at the end. Okay, let me find the bags. Where the bags? 4, 10, wait. 9, wait, it's here somewhere. coming out on the Switch. Oh, it's coming out on the Switch 1 as well. Oh, yippee. Awesome. Well, well, I mean, here's 2. I mean, my Switch 1 is kind of rough. I keep forgetting it. I tried to play something over Christmas on my Switch 1 and it didn't sound right when I switched it on. The fan sounded really loud, so I think I need to repair it somehow. I gotta like send it back to Nintendo for repairs, I think. Or see if I can repair it myself, but yeah, very sad. It might just need cleaning, honestly. It might have just got really dusty. Because consoles can get like that. But I'm trying to think of what else have I watched lately. What else have I watched? No, I don't think I've watched anything super new. Actually, I can check. Wait, I can check. Let me check my my stack of very real DVDs that I have. Yes, I'm. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Raw Tenenbaums. Yeah, I do like. I'm just on a Wes Anderson kick right now. Oh no, I know what I watched. Yeah. I watched I watched Finding Nemo for the first time in like 20 plus years. Oh, I watched Finding Nemo for the first time in 20 plus years. I didn't cry, which was surprising because that film is that film is very, very, it's very like, Lucky Finn. Get it? Lucky Finn. Get it? Anyway. So yeah, bear in mind, I was like 6 or 7. Get it? So I'm sorry. I genuinely didn't mean to do 6, 7. That just slipped out. I was 6 or 7 when Finding Nemo came out, I think. So you can imagine how much that film hit. Kid, Lucky Finn, shit like that. It hit pretty hard. So yeah, but I'm surprised. I was expecting to tear up. I was expecting to tear up when I watched Finding Nemo again, but I didn't. Still a great film though. Love it. But it's, I'm a big sucker for like, for like good dad films. You know what I mean? Like films where the dad is like a good, in the kid's life in a good way. Finding Nemo is kind of weird because he's like kind of on the boundary where like he's very much a caring dad throughout the whole film, but he's also very like, a bit neurotic, I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. So he's not quite a what's his name? Fuck. He's not quite a robot's Rodney's dad. He's not quite that kind of character, but at least he's not a my son, you'll never be my son, because I hate that. I'm so tired of that trope in animated films where the dad's like, you'll never be my son because you're different and strange. Looking at you every film. It's overdone. It's overdone. It's like a very obvious trope because it's like it lends itself to the kid then proves themselves, and then the dad's like, actually I do love you, son, you've proved to be useful. I don't like the implication that like kids are only like deserving of love if they're useful. I don't know, always awkward to me. Good dad films and good mom films may blow my eyes out. Yeah, same. For me it's like not exclusively, I do like good mom films, but like for me, it's good dad films because like I have a very like supportive dad. To put it like, I don't know, just like putting it out there, I have a very supportive dad. He's always been very supportive of all of my like dumb ideas, and like whenever I've wanted to do anything, he's always like been supportive. So like that's why Robots like makes me kind of tear up at times, because like Rodney's, I forget his name, I'm so bad at it. Rodney's dad he's not a typical like animated cartoon dad. He's so supportive from like day one. And he does it in like a very genuine way. Like most cartoon dads are just like, oh, I don't know, Herb, that's his name. I thought it was like Harry or something, but yeah, Herb. Because like most cartoon dads are either like, you're different, son, you'll never go into the family business of eel gutting or whatever the fuck. And then you've got the dads that are like constantly worried, or like the aloof, like Flintstones dad, and all of these like dad characters are fine, but like there's just something special about a very supportive like dad that is like always gets me. Herb, I fucking love Robots. I have also watched Robots recently. Very short and sweet film. I love it. Very funny in parts. So many great in jokes, and I fucking love Jennifer Coolidge. I had no idea who Jennifer Coolidge was growing up, but knowing that she voiced Aunt Fanny is just like, oh, of course she did. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm sure a lot of people in chat can probably relate, but like when I was growing up to even like into my like late teens and early 20s, I almost exclusively watched animated films, like anime and like cartoons and like Disney and Pixar and shit. A couple of years ago, I definitely started to like watch more films, like watch more live action films, and I've realized that like the reason why I didn't like live action films for the longest time was because I was watching the wrong kind. I was watching bad live action films. I was watching bad live action films, and now that I've started to like expand my horizons a bit, I realize that actually there are so many things that I like about animated films are also present in live action films. You just have to find them. Like, what I liked about animated films was the cinematography. I loved the like framing. I love colors. I love pacing. And I realized that actually there's a whole bunch of live action films, and particularly live action directors, that their films scratch my brain in the same way that animated films do. And it makes me so happy to realize that actually I'm not just limited to animated. Wes Anderson is the biggest example of that though. Wes Anderson films are shot like animated films, with very like straight on like cameras, with very obvious framing, with very static cameras. And very like good pacing as well, and good color grading as well. So I'm just like, I would always suggest for somebody who like maybe doesn't watch a lot of like live action films, watch all of Wes Anderson's stuff. Start with Fantastic Mr. Fox, because that is an animated film. You can watch Isle of Dogs as well, and then just like go watch Grand Budapest Hotel, go watch Royal Tenenbaums, go watch Life Aquatic, because I guarantee you'll get the same sort of joy out of it. It's just one of those things, you know. And God, what's his name? Scorsese as well. Scorsese. Like, if you like animated films because they're set to music, watch Goodfellas, because that film is entirely set to music from the era, and it's such a beautiful, like, enjoyable film to watch. Even though it's about like murder and death and gangs, it's such a like joyous film because of all the beautiful music in it. And I love the way that the music like goes from the 50s when he's a little kid, it's all 50s music, and then it goes to the 60s and then the 70s. Oh, Edgar Wright, yeah, another great director that like really like makes films for people who like animated films as well. I did watch Scott Pilgrim in 4K, and I really do like that film. I really do like it. Just the pacing is very, very funny with that film as well. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I also love the like the little like motifs. I love the Scott Pilgrim like musical motifs, because whenever like a film tries to reference video games, it's usually done in like a really ham-fisted way. Do you know what I mean? Where it's just like they'll add like the Mario sounds or whatever. But the fact that like in the Scott Pilgrim movie, it's always the original Zelda. That's the only sound effects are the original Zelda. And they always play them at the right times, you know? When you unlock a special door in Zelda and it goes they only play that sound effect once, and it's when Scott has a revelation. And I'm just like, all right, you knew what you were doing. Like, I know it's like a fairly obvious thing to do, but like, I'm so glad that they did it in the right way. Oh, and the Wachowskis as well. Film made by gamers, exactly. But so many like films try and like appeal to like the gamer crowd, but it was the only like gamer film that didn't feel like super pedantic or like corny, I guess. It was just like this is a film made by gamers with lots of references, but it's not like, but it all makes sense, you know? It's early to mid to late 20-somethings in their like shitty apartments. Of course they're making this kind of gaming reference, you know? Also, I fucking love the McCulkin. I forget his name. It's not it's Kieran McCulkin. I love Kieran McCulkin in that. I love Scott's gay roommate. He's my favorite character in the whole film. He's such a little diva. We love him. I love the comics. I need to read the comics, and I need to watch the animated sequel series that came out a couple years ago. I never got around to it, but I need to. I definitely need to. The other, I'm just on film talk now. The other director I really love is I really like the Wachowskis, obviously for The Matrix, but Speed Racer is a great litmus test for the kind of like person you are, or the kind of like film person you are, because it's like really rough. The Speed Racer film is really, really rough in a lot of ways. It's really like, it looks genuinely quite nauseating in parts, but if you know the source material even vaguely, it's such a fun film. It's such a fun film. And it's so fun that you can forgive. You can forgive the fact that the CG is really, really rough in places because you can tell what they were trying to go for. They don't always hit the CG doesn't always hit the nail on the head, but it's such an earnest like adaptation of anime that you just like, you have to give it to them. You have to give them the clap for it. But I understand. Fuck! I brought a piece. Here we go. Here it is. Okay, first piece dropped of the day. It was a great attempt, yeah, and like, it's more so like some scenes of that film are really, really rough, but other scenes are really, really beautiful. Like the racing scenes are gorgeous in Speed Racer. Whenever there's like a physical set, it's very colorful. It looks like Wacky Pomo. A lot of the physical sets in Speed Racer look like Wacky Pomo, with the like bright, beautiful colors and the like nonsensical wiring and stuff. It looks like a kids it looks like a kids channel Secret Lab or something. It's just whenever there's like an exterior shot, it's really weird. It's designed to mimic the like limited animation of the original anime from the 60s, but because it's live action, you have these live action people weirdly superimposed onto green screen backgrounds. And usually when you have characters in front of green screens, you know, you either keep the camera very, very stationary so that you don't have to worry about like parallax. That's the key word here, parallax. When you have a green screen, you keep the camera stationary or you move it left and right, up and down, parallel to the backdrop. That way you don't have to worry about the parallax of the background, which is why like in the early green screen films, you had like painted backgrounds which were static and the camera wouldn't move, or it would move parallel to the background because there's no parallax. However, in Speed Racer, they're like, let's have like a million parallax layers. Let's have thousands of different things going on. And we're going to make it look like an anime in a way that like the parallax isn't quite right, you know, because it's been hand animated and then doing it without computers. So as the camera is moving and the background is moving, it's not quite moving correctly with regard to the camera. And it kind of makes it very nauseating to look at. It's kind of nauseating to look at, particularly when it's like in the Reynolds Industries. Yes, very Spikers, exactly, with the super creative, colorful backdrops. But yeah, God, I won't show it again because I've shown it like multiple times on my stream. But like, there's a scene in Speed Racer, like in Reynolds Industries, where there's like hundreds of green screened extras on like on segways. And then the main character's on like a little shuttle bus thing. And all the background is CG and it's all parallaxed incorrectly. It's genuinely like, if you watch that in 3D, you'd probably throw up because it's really rough to look at. But then it like immediately cuts into a really beautiful scene and you're just like, oh man, I'm back in it. I'm back on the horse. I'm right back in the game. Also, that film is coming out in 4K and I'm so excited. Speed Racer is getting a 4K release. It's crazy because like last year I saw a news article that was like Speed Racer is never coming to 4K and I was like, oh man, but I get it. It didn't really do that well when it came out the first time, and you know, it's a very, very niche film. And then at the start of this year, there was another news article that was like, surprise, it's coming out in March, and I was like, oh, yippee, just for me. Have I got the wrong piece? What's going on here? This feels too short. Oh, it's because I haven't put this thing on this other thing. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Hold up. Let me just put this in. Is this right? I'm double checking now. I'm double checking. I am. But yeah, I think that's like the latest films I've watched. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, I got crazy sidetracked. Back to what I was originally saying. I'm watching Andor because it's cathartic. Because of current events in America, watching Andor is helping a little bit. Because I don't know. It's nice to see fascists get whacked over the head with a big stick, you know? So it's kind of, even if it's like fucking Star Wars and Disney, I get it, but like it's really hard to recommend Andor to people because of how like dodgy Disney is and how dodgy like Disney Star Wars is and everything else. But like, trust me, Andor is genuinely great. It's not only is it really good, but it's very topical, and it's topical in a non like silly way. Because you expect, like, you know, whenever like a piece of media references current events or like is pertinent to current events, it can often feel very like silly. It can feel very like, oh, it's hard not to be cynical because it's like, yeah, it's all fictional, but like I don't know, they have some pretty strong words in Andor, and I'm very grateful for it. If you're feeling defeated from recent events, watch the final like monologue from the first season of Andor. It's Andor's mother's like monologue from the end of that first season. It's a very crucial moment in the story, and it's very like, I don't know, makes you want to fight stuff. It makes you want to break stuff, which is great. I do recommend it, but it's really hard to recommend Disney Star Wars because it's like it's Disney Star Wars. I get it. It's Disney Star Wars. Most of it is like I don't know, nostalgia slop. For lack of a better word, a lot of it is nostalgia slop. You know. Am I doing this right? I'm usually like pretty careful. Usually when I'm building Lego, I like go into a zone. I go into like the build zone, and then I don't make any mistakes. But this is the first time I'm building in front of an audience. Very interesting. Gross, Disney Star Wars. I know. But this is how you know you can trust me, because I'm very, very critical on Disney Star Wars, but I still recommend Andor. That's why you know you can trust me. Trust me. Because I'll say it, like, other than, like, the first season of The Mandalorian, I don't think anything else is worth recommending. Like, everything else is fine, mostly. I think it's possible, you know. If you freaking love Star Wars and you can go watch the Obi-Wan Kenobi show and the Boba Fett show and the second and third seasons of The Mandalorian if you really want to, and you can watch Ahsoka and you can watch the other one that I've forgotten the name of. They're all like fine and possible if you like Star Wars. Actually, what is it? Acolyte got ragged on because it was directed by women. That's pretty much the exclusive reason. Like, it was a bit awkward, yeah, sure, and it was a bit goofy, but like literally every Disney Star Wars project is like that. The Acolyte got overly hated because there were women involved with it. Boo. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking story of the past 15 years. There were women involved. Blah. But like, I thought the Acolyte was okay. It had some good moments in it, and also it had Carrie-Anne Moss, I think her name is. The Trinity from The Matrix. It had Trinity from The Matrix in it, and that was pretty good. I like that. It was so frustrating though, because the Acolyte was supposed to have. Oh, you think it was buns? I don't know. I thought it was alright. I thought the story was a little goofy in parts, and some of the acting was a bit goofy, but like I enjoyed that the premise was a bit more like interesting than just like, it's Obi-Wan and R2-D2 again and baby Leia. I'm just like, all right, I'm done. Basically I was happy that it wasn't just pure nostalgia slop, even though there was a lot of nostalgia slop in it. I will admit that, especially at the end. But okay, I'm a little bit sad that the Acolyte was supposed to have, I think her name is Carrie-Anne Moss. I'm really bad at names though. It was supposed to have Keanu Reeves and Carrie-Anne Moss in it. In other words, it was supposed to have Neo and Trinity from The Matrix in a fucking Star Wars project. That would have gone so hard, but unfortunately they couldn't quite get Keanu Reeves to sign on. Sad. Such a shame. In another universe, we would have gotten fucking Keanu Reeves in a Star Wars project, and I would have been so happy, but can't win them all, I guess. I think the worst. I think can we at least agree, Lifehacks, that the worst Disney Star Wars project from the streaming era was Boba Fett. I think that was the worst. I think that was the worst, hands down. So silly. It was so goofy, and it's just like, oh my god, the teenagers are here, and it's like, why the fuck are there space teenagers? And why are they riding like very shiny bikes that look like fucking like 50s hot rods? Just so dumb. It's so dumb. Why is Boba Fett fucking like, why is Boba Fett gone from like, I mean, they explained it in the show poorly, but I don't understand why they were like, let's make a Boba Fett show and make him like a fucking like pushover. He's like, hey guys, I'm Boba Fett. I used to be a bounty hunter. Now I'm just chill. I love everyone. I love everything. Here's my ragtag group of teenagers who ride their motorbikes. It's just silly. Oh no, the lightsaber can't cut through armor. The plot says so. I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of that. But then again, it's like, I don't know. I'm not too worried about that sort of inconsistency as long as it's like, as long as it doesn't seem silly in the moment. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the kind of person where I'm like, I don't really care if like there's an inconsistency in like weapons or like minor plot or like details, you know? Like, I don't really care about that sort of thing. What I care about is when a particular scene is so goofy that it takes you out of the experience and you start to notice those mistakes. Because, like, there's a scene in Spider-Man 1, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 1, there's a scene where he breaks a lamp and in the next scene it's there again. And, like, no one cares or notices, right? Only, like, film nerds know about that. Because the film is great in every respect, so people don't have to nitpick. But when a film or, like, a piece of media is, like, really rough and, like, poorly directed or it's poorly written, then people start to be like, this inconsistency is the reason why it's bad. And it's like, it's a sum of things. The reason why something's bad is a sum of many, many things all happening at once. So, like, the plot armor in Star Wars is definitely one aspect of it, but, like, there's so many other aspects that all sum together to make something rough. If it was just plot armor, I wouldn't care, but it's like, it's plot armor and, like, you're yapping about nothing for, like, half the show. Classic yapping. But hey, we don't have to worry about that. I will not be seeing The Mandalorian in cinemas. You can't make me. I'm not gonna do it. It might be good, but I just feel like it's, I don't know, I do not trust. Andor exists, and I'm so happy that it exists because I was so worried that they weren't gonna let it, you know? I'm so surprised that Disney was like, here, have $400 million to make something that's genuinely really good. Because, I don't know, they've been pretty rough in the past. And what they've done to The Mandalorian is pretty shocking, honestly. They've, because, like, the whole idea of Mandalorian, like, season 2 was, like, Mando gives up Grogu, he gives up Baby Yoda to go train and be a Jedi. And then he says goodbye to him, and it's all sad. It's like, so long, partner, goodbye, Grogu. And then in the next season, it's like, I'm coming back for you. It's like, I had all the things that, all the, like, decisions we made, and all the sadness just evaporates, you know? They're too afraid to make hard decisions in their films, you know? We can't possibly give up the, like, selling point, I guess, you know? It's too commercial. It's too commercial because they would kill off a character. They would, like, refuse to kill off a character or refuse to, like, make a character vanish from the story because they're too much of a marketing material, you know? That's when you sort of, like, stop caring. That's when you stop caring about that kind of shit. I'm not sure what I'm building some kind of foot, I think. I'm kind of slow. I think we might have to make this a two-parter, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a bit slow. I'll try and speed up. I'm enjoying it too much. No marketable plushies. Oh, no. Yeah. Where the fuck does this go? What's the deal? I think, how high up we're talking? Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's so silly. It's like, you could just make more marketable things, Disney. You don't have to, like, milk the fucking Yoda dry. And they're like, no, we need to milk the Yoda. Oh my god, we're building little toesies. Oh my lord. For free? Ewok feet for free? Insane. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go see the... I don't even know it was a film. Also, Disney have a weird thing where they're like... They're taking, what is it called? They're taking, like, streaming things and turning them into, like, movies. They did that with Moana, right? They did that with Moana 2. They were just like, it's a film now, and it's like, it wasn't originally, it was a streaming thing. And so, like, they would go back and record the original voices because now it's a film, they can actually get the original voices. I don't know, that felt so tacky. They were just like, it's a film. It's like, no one's buying it, buddy. No one's buying it. You can't convince people that this was always supposed to be a film when it looks like, you know, TV quality animation. Very cheeky. That being said, it's, like, hardly new, and it's hardly, like, just Disney. That was the 90s, right? That was the 90s and the 2000s when every cartoon got a movie, especially, like, Nickelodeon. Was it the Nickelodeon Viacom buyout that did that? I'm pretty sure it was, right? Nickelodeon got bought out by Viacom or something like that. And as a result, was it Paramount? I think, I'm getting the details horribly wrong, but I think the idea was that, oops, fuck, this is the wrong way around. I think the idea is that, like, Nickelodeon and Paramount were owned by the same company. And so Paramount, like, wanted to put every Nickelodeon cartoon on the big screen in some form. And that's why we got, like, a bunch of, like, kind of not so great, like, movies based on, like, cartoons. Which is, like, it's not a bad idea, except when you do it for every single cartoon, including, like, Teacher's Pet. Who the fuck was going to see Teacher's Pet in cinemas? Nobody. Nobody at all. Especially when it looked like a cartoon episode. Stop it. And Disney did it with Recess and everything else. So like, this is hardly new for Disney. Putting TV animation on the big screen is hardly new for them. They've been doing it for a while. This is like really like, this bit's really tricky. Sorry, I need to like get this the right way around. If you don't like align this quite correctly, it just fucks up. I'm gonna make move and marketing thing. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. It's just surprising they made Andor, that's all. I'm just surprised that like they were happy to spend so much money on Andor. Like I know it's great and I'm so glad they did, but I'm like, really? Disney spent money on this thing? Like, because it's like, it's a distinctly like anti-fascist like piece of art, you know? It doesn't play for laughs. It doesn't play for marketing materials. There's no marketable plushies in Andor. There's no like there's no like ability for you to make toys out of it. It's just pure like entertainment and art. And it just surprises me that they went through with it at all. Because I thought Disney would get cold feet, especially after the first season. I thought they'd be like, oh, never mind. This is too scary. It might scare people. The investors might get mad at us. But no, they fucking did it. And I'm happy about that. That's why I tell everyone to go watch it. Hell, if you don't want to give money to Disney, go steal it off the internet. I'd still prefer that. Disney does not need any more money, right? You can go watch it somewhere else. If they make a Blu-ray, I'd buy that and then just give my Blu-ray to everybody who wants it, honestly. I do try and do that, honestly. If I watch a show online, winks, I do try and buy the Blu-ray if I really like it. I did that with Severance. I try to stick to my own, like, principles. Paid by Disney to no, I'm literally telling you to steal it if you want to. I'm definitely not paid. Would someone paid by Disney be like, all right, go and simply, oh wait, what the fuck am I missing? Oh yeah, hold up. I forgot a piece. But yeah, I don't know, just go watch it. I hope they probably won't because it's Disney and they're a bit weird like that, but I do kind of hope that they make a Blu-ray. I do hope that they make a Blu-ray of Andor because I would buy that shit right away. Just so I can have a copy that doesn't require like a subscription service. I did that with Severance. I found a copy of Severance on the internet. Crazy. It was just lying there in a puddle. And then I bought the Blu-ray afterwards. Because then you have the best of both worlds. You have a convenient watch, you know, whenever and wherever you want, but you also support the show. They can't control it. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, because like, you know what's crazy? I have the first 10 seasons of... They can't control my computer until eventually, like, Jeff Bezos is like, you'll never own a computer again. I'm like, fuck you, Jeff Bezos. You'll never take me alive. What was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, so I have the first like 10 seasons of The Simpsons, right? I have the first 10 seasons of The Simpsons. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was referencing Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos was like, "You're never gonna own a computer. You're gonna like buy cloud compute." And I'm like, part of me is like that might genuinely be the future, but not for everybody. Because like, here's the thing. What do you use computing for? That's the big question, right? Because like, most people spend most of their time on their phones watching TikTok and absorbing slop. At which point, you don't really need a powerful phone for that because you're just displaying video content, you know? They also spend their time playing gacha games, which at that point, I'm like, okay, maybe if you like did cloud computing for Uma Musume, that would make sense, you know? For any game without latency issues, fine, you know? If the bulk of people are playing shitty like gacha slop games, I'm sorry, Uma Musume is not shitty gacha slop, but you know what I mean. Like, if you're playing a gacha game, then latency isn't necessarily a big issue, and maybe at that point, like, fine. But like, I don't know. I just feel like saying that people don't need local compute is a bit silly because you're also relying on people having local compute. You know, like. Not Amazon, but like Google and Apple like want people to have local compute. That's literally how they make their money. So it's like, I don't know. If you're going to tell people that they don't need a phone because everything is cloud-based, it's like, okay, well, how are you going to give people the slop that they desire without local compute? Are you going to stream it to them? But that's literally what you're doing already. I don't know. But I don't know. I think it might make sense for things like jobs. I think that's where they're probably going to go with it. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if in the future, when you start a job at like a white collar like company, you'll be given a laptop with like no performance. It's going to be like the world's worst laptop. It's going to be like a Chromebook. And anytime you want to do any like Excel or Word or anything complicated, or even Excel and Word are not complicated, but like if you need to do something like that requires a bit of more computing power, then you'll like do it through cloud. That's probably where things are going. Which I don't care if it's company, because then companies will make money and like make decisions. What bothers me is when it's just like, people won't need local compute. I'm like, buddy, you're trying to sell PlayStations. What do you think that is? That's local compute, baby. Use my PC for gaming, YouTube, college, my future career as a game developer, literally my entire life. Yeah, I know. Well, I'm the same sort of way where I'm like, I need local compute. I make art in Blender that requires me to have my local compute here. And it's not like, oh, I can send it for rendering later. You know, I get the idea about using like cloud compute for rendering and shit, but like, no, I need my RAM all the time. I'm using all my RAM all the time so I can like preview shit. So, you know, I'm not moving all this shit to the cloud. Get away from me. Get away from me, Jeff Bezos. Also, he's just saying that because his wife left him. Oh, Vine Boom. Oh, yeah, the Jeff, you heard me. You heard me, Jeff. The classic pipeline of wife leaves somebody and they just become insufferable. Classic. Maybe be a better husband, buddy. Your fucking ex-wife appears to be. Your ex-wife is like giving all of the alimony to like charities and shit. Why can't you do the same, buddy? I don't know. Crazy. I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about before we got into this topic. Let me scroll back. Yeah, I don't know. Just yeah, I like to have physical copies of shit if I can. If I can. It's hard. I know it's hard. Who knows? Good news, guys. AI is going to run out of money soon. I'm excited for that. I'm excited. I'm so freaking excited. 2027 cannot come soon enough. Honestly, that would be the dream. The dream end to this year for me is the dream end to this year is I watched Dune 3 in IMAX or whatever. December 2026, and then January 2027 AI goes bankrupt. That would be the best way to end the year. I would be so happy. I would feel like a weight is lifted off my shoulders. I don't think it'll be quite the crash that people want it to be, but as long as it becomes a mild nuisance rather than like wall-to-wall coverage, I think that's still an improvement. It's just the fact that it's everywhere that's the worst bit, you know? It's the fact that like, you know what? I'll give you a great example. I went to, I'm sure this won't dox me. I went to a local coffee shop, right? And it's like a chain coffee shop. So, you know, it's not like independently owned. It's just a chain coffee place. I went in there, because I went there and I'm trying to go there every week because I just like getting out of the house. I sat down and I noticed that there was an A4 like poster that someone had made about like a fun little like event for kiddies, you know? Like a little treasure hunt for kiddies. And the art that they used was AI generated Scooby-Doo. It was a bunch of graphics of like the Scooby-Doo gang going into a haunted house with a little Scooby, and it's like an AI generated house, and it's like, oh, it's a kid's little like fun little field trip, whatever the fuck. And it was AI generated, and it was stupid. Like, it was obviously AI generated because A, the art style was that one AI generated art style that is like so consistent everywhere, that you see it everywhere. And B, like the Scooby gang was completely wrong. There were like 2 Freds and like a Velma was the completely wrong color, and Scooby had like 3 eyes. It was so stupid. Sometimes you just can't help but laugh, you know? I went to this coffee shop to detox from the internet. I went to this coffee shop to try and remove myself from the internet, and of course I see fucking AI art while I'm there. Just sod's law, I guess. But like, so originally I was fucking pissed because I was like, I literally left my house and walked to this place because I wanted to stop looking at the internet for a day. And I end up seeing fucking AI art. I really can't escape it, but I don't know. But it makes me sort of glad that like what it's being used for is dumb shit like that, where like even like laymen can look at it and go, wow, that looks like shit. So hopefully the tide is turning. Once the boomers get on board with hating AI art, we'll be in business, I think. Because if there's one thing we've learned from history is that when the boomers are pissed off, then shit actually happens, you know. You can have every single person under the age of 65 be mad about something and nothing will happen. But as soon as the voting bloc cares about it, then we see some movement. We just have to get the boomers to care about the climate. Then we'll be great. Then we'll be golden for the next 100 years, I think. Oh no. Let me drink some more soju, geez. Yeah, I need the AI bubble to burst. I need Half-Life 3 to come out. I need Dune 3 to come out. Be happy, man. I'll be happy as a camper, I will. Okay, I really don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this today. I'm sorry. We might have to LABUBU eyes next stream. I'm gonna try and speed up a bit. But I'm like slightly nerfed. I'm using this and it's slightly nerfing me a bit. It's nerfing me a little bit. Fuck. Yeah, because it's a bit awkward to use. Let me just organize it correctly. But yeah, I'm trying to think what else is going on. What else is going on in the world? Quality control. Oh yeah, I forget this step. We gotta put this thing in this other thing. Cool. Wait, what the fuck? Have I done this wrong? Oh yeah, here we go. It all starts together perfectly if you're not silly. If you don't fuck it up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna think of other games to play. I mean, we probably will. I don't know. I'm gonna try and get to the LABUBU bit today. I really am. Because that's literally what the stream is titled. It was pretty ballsy to say I would do this in a day when it's 1,000 pieces, but hey ho, we could do it. I might take off my jumper though and get speed building. It's a race. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what games to play actually, because we kind of finished Easy Delivery Co. Obviously we've got Shadow to play. Yeah, we got more Shadow to play. Oh, I tried to do well in those games, but there's something about Sonic games. Something about Sonic games, they just don't agree with me. It's like I'm lactose intolerant, but for Sonic, I do try and play them. I really do try to not suck at them, but it's just something about the way they're made. And something about the way I'm made, I guess. Sonic games do not agree with me. I just like constantly like have like, I just get overstimulated. I get overstimulated by Sonic games. Too much is happening. There's way too many dialogue, like events happening all at the same time. I cannot control Sonic at all. I cannot control any Sonic character. They just feel way too floaty. It's just not meant to be. I'm sorry. I'm not that kind of neurodivergent, I guess. I just don't have the Sonic love in my veins. I like the characters. I like the concept of it all. I like the idea of a fast-paced platformer, but I think in practice, maybe it's just 'cause my brain's too slow. My brain's slow. Don't work too well. But we can but try, hey. We still gotta do... I know Ace wants me to do all 10 endings. I'm not gonna do that, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm not gonna do it. I think I've decided, like... It's just too much of an ask. It's too much of an ask, and I don't think the payoff will be as good. I will watch the cutscene. I'm gonna do the good story, and I'm gonna do a neutral story, and then we're gonna watch the cutscene on the internet. That's what we're gonna do. That I think is fine, because hey, we've still got Sonic 06 to play at some point soon. When we get to 700 follows, I think we will we shall play Sonic 06 in some form. I'm not sure. I still haven't decided which form we're gonna play it in yet, but that's definitely gonna happen. We're definitely gonna be playing Sonic 06 at some point. Oh boy. Which way around does this go? Oh, this way around, I think. We've just built like 2 stubby legs so far. But yeah, then I gotta figure out more games to play. I kind of want to start Hylix. I kind of want to start Hylix too, honestly. Oh, but funnily enough, I am actually playing Sonic Adventure 1 again off stream for Corruptions. I've done a bit last week. I'm kind of excited. I haven't found any Chow Garden Corruptions yet, but I have found other things. Some other exciting corruptions with many possibilities, so get excited for that. That's probably going to be the end of the month. And then next month, I really do want to start Fallout with Chat Randomizer. I really, really do. I just haven't had the time to even start looking at it yet, but I really do want to start it. I told myself this would be the year I fucking locked in with stream shit, but I've also been accosted by work and other responsibilities, so I've got to find time for it. On the plus side, I feel pretty productive lately. I actually feel like I'm getting shit done on the weekends, which is a nice change. Because it's the only time I have to do stuff, so it's like dragging myself out of bed on a Sunday morning to actually like make fun shit for stream. It's like I like doing it, but I'm also just like, oh, I'm tired. I'm tired and sleepy. I don't wanna. Just forcing myself to be a bit more engaged, you know? It's hard though. It's hard. Being productive is hard. But what else can we do, you know? We're locking in. We've got Nintendo Music, we're locking in. Maybe we can do this. Actually, you know what? We definitely can do this in 4 hours. If we go the full 4 hours, I think we can do it. I believe in us. Hopefully without making any mistakes. People always underestimate how long LEGO takes to build on streams, because I've seen it. I've seen people be like, I'm gonna build fucking like the Rivendell from Lord of the Rings in like a stream, and I'm like, no, you're not. It's gonna take like 12 hours. Silly. I've seen it before. I've seen it all before. Especially if you're yapping. Especially if you're a big ol' yapper like I am. How does this connect? How the heck does this work? Like there? Like there? I think. Like there? Like maybe there? That'll do. Yeah, next bag. As soon as the next bag is on, I'm gonna take my jumper off. It's getting toasty in here. I'll just assume that my work laptop is doing its thing. I can't look at it right now. Then again, I don't know. They ain't paying me for the overtime, so I don't know. I'm doing them a favor. Let me see. We're like step 82 out of 300. We're good. We're good. It's all these fiddly little pieces. It's something that LEGO has done so much of in the past, like, couple years. It's all these fiddly little pieces. There are so many fiddly little pieces all the time in every set. It's for the added detail, sure, but like, it's much less satisfying. Snapping down like big ass bricks is way more satisfying than piddly little tiny things. But what can you do, you know? Ugh. Yeah, other game suggestions though. I'm always looking for more game suggestions. I've got like a couple in the Steam library that I've been meaning to play. I guess Fallout's gonna take a lot of our time anyway. Next sort of like month, hopefully. But yeah, the promise is, or like the aim is like, yeah, one corruption stream a month and like trying to do more long form stuff. I also want to get back to making shorts as well, but I'm really bad at it. I'm really bad at like making clippable moments. I'm an unclippable person, I'm sorry. Too much of just a yapper. Don't make enough fart jokes. Shame. But that's why I'm hoping like the corruption stream will be great, because I've prepped a bit more like this time around. So we should hopefully be able to get like a bunch of great moments. My clip farming strategies. Is the right way up? What the heck? Uh-oh. I put that in wrong. This is like really awkward. What the fuck? What is this? Does this go like down? How does this fit? Hold up. Hold the phone. It like, oh, it goes like here? What the fuck? What the heck? It's like, doesn't look like it's gonna fit. But it's gotta, right? It's just gotta. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's really like, ooh, that's a really tight fit. But we're good. Oh fuck, gotta make more toes. I'm gonna make more toes again. Oh. You know what, I'm not gonna build this the way the instructions say. I'm gonna be a bit of a rebel and do something else. I'm gonna be rebellious. I'm gonna put it like down here and do it this way. Because getting this shit the right way around is awful. Yeah. Yeah, this is way easier, I think. I do not have nimble fingers. I'm honest. I have fat chod fingers, unfortunately. So these little pieces are kind of a pain in the butt. That's okay. We can manage. You got this. Eh. Not pianists. Fuck. Not pianist fingers, unfortunately. Piano playing was out of the picture. Then again, piano playing was kind of out of the picture anyway, so no loss there. Eh. I always wondered that, like, do pianists have like long fingers because like they were born like with long oh come on, what'd I do? Man, I'm being philosophical here. I'm being shot for having short chud fingers. I always wondered, like, is it that like people with longer fingers genetically are more likely to be pianists? Or is it that like playing piano gives you longer fingers? I always wondered that. I always wondered that. I don't know if it... Oh, I put these toes the wrong way around? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I put the toes the wrong way around on the other foot. Oh well. They're just a little bit different, and that's okay. Yeah, because they should be like lengthwise. Moo hey hey. I'm definitely gonna make a like a custom glop emote for the channel. Because it's so iconic, and I'm like, I don't actually have a custom... Oh fuck. Damn it. These toes are gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh god, where's it gone? Uh-oh. Yeah, these toes are gonna be a pain in the ass because they're so freaking delicate. And I'm like not... Did I hit the vine boom by accident? Accidental vine boom. Cause like it's a 1x1 and like okay. Just to be really freaking careful with these. Gotta be real freaking careful with the toes. Oh god, I don't know why I'm sweating so much. I'm making fucking Lego. It's probably because it's really warm in here. It's supposed to be cold now when it's winter. But oh shit, these clip together. Oh shit, they do. Okay, I'm gonna correct these toes first of all, before I forget. Yes, really delicately. There's so much I gotta do. I hate saying like, oh, I should just do this thing on stream, because I'm like, oh, well, when will I have time for it? I don't know. I generally do not know. But I do promise. I do promise to try and make a global mode and like more redeems and shit. There's so much I gotta do this year, but I'll find time. I'll always find time. Okay, that's like mostly fixed. So how does this shit clip together? So I feel like that's like not lined up. Or is it lined up? Oh, I guess it is lined up, kind of. Oh, I guess it is lined up. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's chill. That all works. Very odd, like... I guess like they haven't made the legs super in like... They're not like in line with each other. A little bit off center, but I think that's deliberate. I think that's deliberate. It better be deliberate. Little feet. Okay. Step 90. Okay, they're just like, make sure you've clipped it down, fucker. I love those. Oh wait, this is the next step. Alright, so legs facing forwards. This thing facing this way. Oh god, this is like... This is very precarious. Oh, I see why they're saying this. It's like, push it down real hard. You gotta squeeze this EWOK together. Fuck. How does this... Ugh. There's way too many connection points into this. No wonder they're saying to squeeze it hard. Ugh. Fuck, what was that? Oh god, it's all the toes. All the fucking toes are coming off. Fuck you. Oh god damn it. These fucking toes, I knew they'd be a nightmare. It's like... So many times in Lego, it's like, push down really hard. Watch out for the delicate things there. It's like, oh, you fucker. You fucker. You should have maybe put them on later. Alright, where have they gone? Where have they all gone? Well, I found one of them. I fucking found one of them. Okay. That's like one of them. So where's the other fucking toe gone? My toes! Find my toes! No! Sock them and fuck. Okay, I gotta go find them. I gotta find them. Cause they'll, my, oh god, it's already separating. Oh fuck. Oh, this is a, oh god. Lego, I've got complaints. This set's not very stable. And you've got delicate ass toes on it. All right. You know what? Give me like a... I'm gonna run a quick ad break anyway, because I need to like get some more water, find this fucking toe, and take my jumper off. So like, you know what, give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back. I will be right back. Give me just a mo. I don't find this out, all right? Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. I found the toe. I think we'll be good to go. All right, let's get back to the scene. I can never remember which button it is. All right, let's go over here. All right, turn the camera on as well. Okay, let's get back to it. We are in. Oh yeah, making sure that this is actually fully. I think this is pretty sealed down tight. I think we're good to go. Kind of. Close enough. Okay, cool. 4 of 12. We're like a third of the way there. I just really want to get to the LABUBU bit before we end stream. It would be so embarrassing if we just didn't get any LABUBU action today. Where the heck is back for? Where'd you go? Hey, come back. God, this is, I always remember like, my office is like not suitable for building shit. It never is. I gotta like, have a clear up in here. All right. All right, box number 4. Oh, gotta make sure the thingy doesn't cover the camera as well. Okie dokes, cool. Let us continue building a little creature. Yeah. Oh yeah, back to like game shit. I don't know. I think I said this like I keep saying this all the time, but like I don't know. Even though I'm working on a bunch of art shit, I will never stream it because I know how unproductive it is. And it kind of stresses me out as well. Doing art streams stresses me out. Because I always like... I don't know, 3D art is very technical. 3D art is very, very technical. So it's a lot of like Googling shit. And like that's not very entertaining to like for streaming, you know? Watching me like furiously Google like YouTube tutorials on how to like do geometry nodes in Blender is like... It might be interesting, but it's hard to be entertaining when you're like furiously Googling shit. So I don't know. That's the main reason why I don't do art streams. It's like, I guess it's kind of the same thing for like 2D artists though as well. If you like can't quite figure out how to make like render a piece correctly, it can be kind of frustrating. And I see all my art streamer friends suffer in that way. But I don't know. So I'd rather just kind of goof off and play games, even if it means I maybe not able to stream as much as I like. But it is what it is. Then again, some people I feel like, if you're like super excellent at like making art like Maddie, for example, then you can do like art streams. You don't even need to talk because people will come just to see it, like just to marvel at the amazing shit you're making. But I think my stuff is a bit too sloppy for like, I don't think the mute art stream is for me. You gotta come to hear me yap. That's it's like that's why people come for the yapping. I don't know why people come. I don't know why people come at all. But I'm sure it has to do some. I'm sure people just come to shoot me off the desk. But maybe yapping has something to do with it as well. I don't know. Dude, there's gonna be a really stable bear. It's gonna be really sturdy. This EWOK is gonna get sturdy with it. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any articulated limbs, so it can't get sturdy. But if it could, it would be getting sturdy. Oh yeah, games to play. I always keep thinking about shit. Oh man, I heard the sad news about Fallout and Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 6. Like a bunch of people have left Bethesda in the past like couple of years, and a lot of them are saying like Elder Scrolls 6 was supposed to be the next game that they made after Fallout 4. But because of like ZeniMax and then Microsoft, it was like, no, we need to make Starfield and Fallout. Yeah, it makes Fallout 76 and Starfield because that's where the money is going to be made, and it's very depressing because you're like, man, we could have had it. We could have had it so long ago. So I'm trying not to get my hopes up. I'm trying not to get my hopes up for Elder Scrolls 6 being great or like a return to form, but it'll be very sad. If it sucks, I'll be very, very sad for a very long time, but I'll have to get over it, I guess. I'll have to get over it and hope that at some point a indie dev comes along and just makes Oblivion. Makes indie Oblivion. The thing is, I guess it's like, to me, like the joy of Oblivion is having this massive world with so many characters to talk to. So where it becomes pretty tricky is like you could make an indie game, but indie games are kind of limited in scope by their budget. So I don't know if an indie game is going to have the budget ever to make this like wide open world with all of this, you know, with the same level of depth as an Elder Scrolls game. But who knows, you know? Maybe if like a bunch of really unemployed bored people get together, shit can happen, you know? Because that's my other thing. I was like, you could make Oblivion like by crowdsourcing. That's the only way you could do it, is if you just crowdsourced hundreds of devs and voice actors and everything else and artists to make the game. Which, I don't know, would be pretty cool. But currently, like, the indie games that are really like good and successful lately have all been like fairly reduced in they're fairly short and small in scope in a way that you can like get a lot of polish out of it. That's why there are so many like roguelikes, so many indie roguelikes, because you don't need as many assets to make a roguelike, because you're repeating the same like level over and over again. And it works out well for indie games. Think of all the like million selling roguelikes from the past couple of years. Your Mega Bonks, your Clover Pits. It's all roguelikes, baby. It's roguelikes all the way down. And then of course you've got like the more classic like 2D side scrollers like your Shovel Knight, Hollow Knight. Sorry, that's a bit old school. Oh dude, this bag is pretty small. This bag is pretty small. I think we might be. I think we can do it. I think we can make it. Hell yeah! I hope all the like face pieces are in like the last bag. That would be ideal. Perfect for messing with things. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's kind of like, it's still depressing to like see all of your like favorite game developers gradually turn into mulch. They mulch away. It is sad. Because I'm like, oh man, these are my favorite games growing up, and now the developer just has lost their way. Aha, satisfying clicking. Love that for me. But yeah, I don't know what else is. I don't know what else is on the radar with gaming. I know a lot of people are excited for Resident Evil. Leon, people love their Leon. But I don't know. I'm the kind of person who's like, well, I've never played a Resident Evil game, so I should beat Resident Evil 1 before I play any others. But like, I was so filtered by Resident Evil 1. I can admit that I was. Oh fuck! I've sent something off. I was really filtered by Resi 1. It's just a bit too difficult for me, I think. I'm gonna try playing it again off stream and just see, but like, holy shit, I just felt like I was actually being harassed by zombies. It was as bad as real life. Alright, here's bag 5. It was just generally like, I don't know. I know I'm like not the best video gamer, but I don't know. I struggled so much just getting like a quarter of the way through that game. I'll have to give it another try, but my worry is like, if I barely make any progress in one stream, then if I want to beat it on stream, that's like a huge commitment and we don't get to play anything else. And like, I would rather play a game that I have fun with and I can beat in a reasonable time frame, and then make it a challenge to beat it on stream, because it feels more rewarding. Whereas I feel like it would kind of suck if the only game we played for the entirety of October was Resident Evil 1, you know? Maybe it would be cool, but like it's like not hard enough game to merit like calling it a challenge. Kind of feels embarrassing. Like some people are like, oh, I'm gonna beat Dark Souls, and that's like a big challenge, and it's like such a euphoric moment when they finally beat it, you know? Any Souls like is like that, but I don't know if Resident Evil 1 is the same kind of thing, you know? To me, it was way more challenging than Dark Souls. Like I got through most of Dark Souls 1 with challenge, sure, but like I was making progress. But Resi 1, I felt like I was just being stabbed repeatedly over and over again. And like the limited saves really bothered me, because like if I made some progress, I was just, I don't know. It's why I was, when I started using save states and getting frustrated, I was like, well, I can't keep playing this, because it's not the Virik would be, the victory would be Pyrrhic, or Pyrrhic, whatever the phrase is. It just wouldn't, the victory wouldn't matter if I'd use save states. So I was like, I'm not gonna keep playing a game if I'm not gonna keep playing a game like that and say that I beat it if I had like just used save states so early. Like, I'll use save states in Shadow because I'm like, it's not about the challenge of beating it. It's about the experience of trying to beat it. And also that game crashes a lot. But for a game like Resident Evil 1, I feel like you should, I don't know, it would devalue, I think, the experience to use save states, especially when repeatedly saving is so fucking experience. Oh my god, Raid, Coderol, Jackie, Akubartman, and the Pun Master. Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in, and Redstone Ruler as well. Welcome in, everybody. Hello there. My name is Dorran. I'm a green VTuber, except today I'm blue, and we're currently building a Lego EWOK. Let me wave to everybody. Welcome in. I can't believe this. Welcome in, everybody. I'm waving to you with my metal hands. Looks more purple to me. Yeah, I'm pretty lilac right now. And Akubama, thanks so much for the follow. What were you up to, Jackie? Let me give you a thumbs up as well. Thumbs up, everybody. Yeah, right now we are... Well, right now we're building an EWOK. We're building a Lego EWOK that looks like... it's going to look like this. However, I'm going to change the face around so it looks like a LABUBU, I think. If we get that far. And we're just yapping. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, thanks. You like my hand? Oh, thank you. It's really made of metal. 67K. Oh, thanks. I don't show it off or talk enough about it, I think. Some people are always surprised. They're just like, wait a minute, it's not fake. It's not a bit. It's like, nah, bro. No bits, all real. This is really, this is a challenge game. This is a challenge stream because it's really hard to build Legos with a super inarticulate robot hand. It's really awkward. So I might, like, who knows, in 20 minutes, this whole piece of Lego might be flying off the desk because this thing is gripped too hard. Who knows? You were playing Lego Dimensions? Oh, hell yeah. I'm surprised Lego Dimensions still works. That's cool. I missed the boat on Lego Dimensions, but I'm kind of sad because it looked like lots of fun. LABUBU. Where's your other hand? See? Oh, I mean, my other hand is in here somewhere. Okay, for those of you who want the lore, I don't have fingers on this hand. I was born without them. God wasn't done with me before I was like, I'm out of this womb. So yeah, I didn't have any. I don't get fingers. I can only give one high five. Kind of lame, huh? But the good news is I get to have a cool hand made out of metal and wires, which is more functional than a regular hand in some ways and less functional in others. Use your imagination. It's like, oh damn, you want to like hold something super hot? Easy. Oh, what's that? You want to like hold something super delicate? Oh, I broke it. That's my life. That's my life. Like, can I imagine Sonic level pack and building all the sets physically and stuff? Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh, I'm so jealous.
For those of you who are, oh, out of big head mode now, I sound super deep. For those of you who don't know my Sonic lore, I've made it a challenge to myself to beat every 3D Sonic game.
Oh, and now I'm small again. Now I'm small and big. Great. I made a challenge to my chat to beat every 3D Sonic game, starting with Sonic Adventure 1. I've never grown. I never played the Sonic games growing up. I didn't grow up with them. I've never played them before.
Yes, I did it like this.
So I suffer. Oh god. Right now we're trying to beat Shadow the Hedgehog. We beat it once on the evil story, and we're trying to beat the good story. Holy shit, Shadow the Hedgehog is a busted ass game. Shadow the Hedgehog is so busted. I could like give you 100 reasons why that game is so busted. Can you treat it out like a Rocket Fest, like a Big Bus? I wish. Unfortunately, the National Health Service won't give me fun things like that. Sigh. But it was free, so you know.
I live in a country with socialized healthcare, so this was free. Yippee! The downside is I can't like modify it. I would love to have like add like a lighter or like a USB charger to it, but alas, I'm not allowed to
mess with it because somebody else paid for it. Say la vie, say la vie. One day I'll make my own, and then I'll add like a bunch of cool shit to it. If I won the lottery tomorrow, I would quit my job and just be like Uwo's Lab, the streamer Uwo's Lab, where they just make a bunch of crazy inventions all day. I do not have the disposable income, time, or space to do that. But if I did, I would make so many, like, every stream would be like, today we're making the rocket hand, today we're making the laser hand, shit like that. So, you know, if you want to buy me a lottery ticket, that would be great. Add some lottery tickets to my throne. Aren't there, like, there are 10 different endings for Shadow the Hedgehog, which is 7 too many in my mind. I still am not entirely sure on, like, what differentiates them. Because, like, Apparently, in order to get like one ending, you need to do bad, 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 and then good right at the end, which just seems odd. But anyway, that's like reason 1 out of 200 about why that game is so like wacky. I could explain. There's like so much wackiness. Those of you who are here for the Shadow the Hedgehog playthrough, there's a point where you have to shoot a tank, right? And Sonic the Hedgehog is like, whoa, that tank deflects bullets. So there's me going like, oh, I guess like it's impenetrable to bullets and you can't shoot it. Wrong answer, dickhead. You actually do have to shoot it. You do have to shoot it. And it's not impervious to bullets. Sonic just fucking lies because he likes lying to people. Oh, it drove me insane because I had to look it up. I had to look up how to kill the tank. The only way to kill the tank is to get a gun, pick up lots of the same gun to give yourself a lot of bullets, and then just ram it with bullets. That's the only way to kill it. So Sonic the Hedgehog tells you to do the complete opposite of what the only way to beat it is. Oh god, that's the most frustrating thing. I felt my sanity leave my body that day. Oh, let me catch up on chat as well. It still works on PS3, Xbox, PS4, Xbox One, Xbox 360, Wii U. Need the multi items. Oh. It's cool that like people are still trying to keep the game alive. I really appreciate that. Oh, you can get water working. Like I did mention, Sonic levels is technically a 3D Sonic game, so you gotta play that one too. No, I gotta beat Shadow, and then when we get to 700 followers, we're gonna try and beat Sonic 06, and then every like 100 or so followers after that, we gotta play another one. So I'll be playing Sonic games for a long ass time, is what I'm feeling. How do your metal pingors work? My pingus? Good question. So they're each individually articulated in a sense that they can move independently. However, the control is very, very simple. I'll give you an example with a regular hand. If you make a fist, like, so I don't have fingers on this hand, but I do have like a palm, kind of. I have like kind of a palm with no fingies. If you make a fist and you kind of like clench a fist, there's muscles in your palm that like pulse. And there's a little tiny like brass dot in the hand. It kind of looks like a safety pin, like a brass pin, like a, what do you call it? I forget what you call it, but it's like one of those like round brass like pins, right? There's one of those in the hand that detects minute electrical impulses of the muscle, and uses that to open and close it. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. I can only really open and close it, although you can do things like stall fingers. So if I hold this finger, now it's pointing. The bonus is that it's fairly lightweight. You can get more complicated ones, but they're super heavy and they don't last very long. So the technology is getting better all the time. We just need to like, we'll be cyberpunk eventually. We'll be cyberpunk future eventually. You gotta play more Sonic games, but for now I still have a ton of Sonic Side content. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm catching up on chat, I have not played Sonic 06 yet. Sonic 06 is the one we're going to play after we beat Shadow, once we get to 700 followers. Or if I just like get bored and decide we want to play it anyway. But currently it's the 700 follower goal. Swearing Shadow, oh god, yeah, it just drives me insane. Gotta, when you Sonic 06, the movement is whack. I mean, maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but I think the movement is whack in all the Sonic games I've played. Like, it's fine. Okay, here's the top tip. Here's the top Sonic tip, right? Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and Heroes are fine and they're really fun to control if you know the map. If there isn't enough time for you to adjust your momentum for a lot of things, like especially with Shadow the Hedgehog, because the pop-in is so bad in Shadow the Hedgehog, at least the GameCube version, the pop-in's really bad. There isn't enough time for you to like adjust your momentum, so if you know the level, you know what's coming up, you can react to it before it happens, then it's really fun. Like breezing through Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 is really fun. But the first time you play it, you just die. You just die and die and die because you'll do a jump, the camera will like be too slow to react to your movement. By the time the camera has reacted, you've already hit the obstacle. Like, it's just full of shit like that because the camera is like, camera in early 3D games is bad for every game. It's just how it is. But in a game like Sonic, when you're moving so quickly, the camera being a bit slow to keep up with you is like a death sentence. God, there were so many points where I get hit by enemies that haven't like rendered in yet. But I'm looking forward to Sonic 06 being like atrociously bad. Mostly I'm looking forward to the fact that like nobody seems to like Sonic 06, so I can like I can riff on it as much as I want. Whereas I feel kind of bad about riffing on Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 because a lot of people really love those games. And I do to an extent. I just get kind of like filtered by it. I just get tilted by Sonic, by all Sonic games. I can't wait to play one of the more recent ones, like the Frontiers and shit. Also, if you have to raid and run, by all means do so, Jackie. But if you want to stick by, we're probably going to be going for like another 2-ish hours. I want to finish this this build. I want to finish this build and then change the face to be a LABUBU. And we're about halfway through, so we got a bit more to do. But yeah, enjoy the ASMR of. I'm not an ASMR streamer. I probably never will be, but like, it would be quite cool, right? To do like servo motor ASMR would be pretty cool. I could do that. It would dox me though. Well, it wouldn't really. I don't know. Maybe. So I guess it's one of those games where everyone says it's bad, but I've never looked into why it's bad. It's just like, I mean, there's like a couple reasons. Obviously, like janky movement is a big one, but I think a one that doesn't get talked about enough is how, like most Sonic games, you're probably gonna die in the first level, right? Because it's very fast and you don't know what's coming up, and like Sonic technically can only get hit twice, right? With Sonic 06, if you die in the first level, you don't go back to the start of the level. You go back to the start of the game because there isn't an autosave before you go in the first level. So if you die in the first level, you go all the way back to the opening unskippable cutscene. That's one of the reasons why it's so hated, because it's a massive time waster. Oh, and the loading screens are really long, like minutes long. Some of the loading screens are super long. So imagine all of that like frustration combined. Hey DJ, what's up? How's your Tuesday going? Welcome. We're building a Lego EWOK and then using Frankensteinian magic to turn it into a LABUBU. How's your Tuesday going? I always like to ask what games people are playing because I'm so out of touch with what games people are playing these days. Do people still play Mimosa Bay? Or have they switched to something else? What's that game? What's that gacha game with the purple haired lady with big boobs who's like a neat fail girl? I want to play that one. That's a lie. I don't play gacha games. I'm sorry. I have a mortgage. I can't be playing gacha games. That's how I justify it. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't play any gacha game. Otherwise, the bank will have my house. The bank will come after me unless I can pay my mortgage on time. I can't play. I cannot spend all my money on horse. I can't do it. My Tuesday's alright. Just chilling. Hell yeah. We do love some chilling. Load the game off a hard drive. I mean, that's like... Probably I mean, I imagine like Sonic 06 will run a lot better on like emulation or even like there is a native PC port of Sonic 06 that I have to mention. There is a native PC port, and I don't know whether I'm going to be playing the PC port or the original Xbox 360. I like playing console releases of games because PC ports remove bugs and I want to see the bugs. However, I may not be able to get a 360 emulator working anyway, so the PC port might be the only option for me. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, I imagine the PC port will have much better load times because it was an Xbox 360 game loading off disk. And also like it was Sega who would like, am I missing a brick? What the fuck? I need like a, oh no, I've already done that step. I'm stupid. I'm reading it wrong. It was Sega, bear in mind, it was like the first Sonic game that wasn't on a Sega console, so Sega team was probably just depressed, which you'd understand. Like, Sega Sonic team was like, they made so many like fun Sonic games, and you know, they tried something pretty exciting with Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Yes, it was a bit rough around the edges, but it was beloved. And then the Dreamcast died, and they were like, oh man, now we're gonna make an Xbox game. And they probably maybe didn't like know how to make Xbox games, so they were like, fuck, that's probably why it's a bit rough. I remember YouTuber did a challenge where Sonic 06 loads, they switched to Sonic Adventure until the loading is done. They beat both games. Oh wow, that's fantastic. They're probably pretty good at Sonic Adventure though. It's funny because like I'm playing Sonic Adventure. I'm playing every Sonic game for the first time on stream. And I'm so bad at all of them. I really am. Like, it's not I'm not even playing it up for laughs. I'm not doing a Game Grumps thing where I'm like pretending to be bad just so I can rage. Like, I am genuinely trying in these games and I'm struggling. However, if I go back and play Sonic Adventure 1 now, I'm so much better at it because I know the levels and I know like the quirks of the controls, you know? Every Sonic game has its quirks in terms of how Sonic controls, and until you learn it, it's just struggle after struggle. But when you do, you're great. I'm jealous of my friend Cass, Miss Cassifras, who can like A rank and S rank every Sonic game, like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and I'm like so jealous. She sent me a screenshot of her like S ranks while I was like struggling to even beat a level, and I was like, fuck you. How could you know that I suffer? But it's just like anything, you know. I'm sure if she was like, I'm sure if she played like Sonic Adventure, or like, I'm sure if she played Super Mario 64, she'd struggle in a way that I wouldn't, you know, because it's just the games we grew up with. You have like a memory for the games you grew up with, like a sense, a sixth sense, if you will. Like I could play Ocarina of Time with my eyes like blindfolded. I should probably try that at some point. Blindfold Ocarina of Time, because I have a memory of like every corner of that map in my head. Except maybe some of the later dungeons, but everything else, I'm like, I know how many steps there are to this ladder and shit like that. I'm sure I would fail miserably. I'm talking out my ass, but like, I really do like, I have such a crystal clear memory of Ocarina of Time. Especially like the towns and shit. I just like know, I just know these things. I went to see a Stardew Valley concert. Oh, that's so fun. Been fixing to play Stardew. Ooh. I was never a big farming game fan, but like something about Stardew definitely makes me kind of excited, because I'm like, it just seems like it doesn't waste your time too much. That's what I didn't like about Harvest Moon. Not to bash Harvest Moon, because I'm sure it's a great game for like farm game lovers, but when I was younger, I tried to play Harvest Moon and I just didn't like it because I was like, I'm bored. What do I do? Where's the gun? So I was like, all right, I stopped playing it. But Stardew looks like there's a lot to do every day. The same is kind of true for Animal Crossing. The Animal Crossing Switch, I'm like, I really enjoyed it for like several months, but I see a lot of people like going back to Animal Crossing, making their village again, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's just so, I don't know, there's just so little to do in a day, and then you have to change the time, and like, if you decide to play Animal Crossing on your Switch, you're like committing to time skipping. Like, there's no other way to play that game. Because if you want to make an island look good, you're gonna need like several months worth of in-game days. And there's no way you're gonna like keep, you know, maybe if you're super like, what's the phrase? If you're super like regimented about it, then maybe, but I don't know. I was just too impatient. Isn't it on PS3? It is. Is it on PS3? It might be. I don't know. I don't know these things. Is this the right way around? Oh, is this was done? Okay, I think this is probably just an extra piece. Oh, yeah, it's definitely extra. Okay, cool. I discovered your stream because I was looking for people playing Sonic Adventure 1 one evening last winter. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad. I'm sorry. I feel like I should apologize for being bad at Sonic Adventure 1. I promise I do actually think it's pretty like well put together. I'm not a big fan of the Emerald levels, but I don't think that's too like controversial to say. I don't think it's too controversial to say I'm not a big fan of the Emerald levels, unless they're small. If the Emerald levels are small and compact, then I like them. If they're like the spaceship one, like the giant orbiting spaceship, get the fuck out of here. It's too damn big, and the Emerald radar is too damn short. That's just my take though. We're currently building a Lego EWOK. I'll show you what it looks like up top. It looks like this. This is the Lego EWOK we're building, but I'm gonna be turning it into a Lego LABUBU if I can. I'm gonna try and turn it into a Lego LABUBU. They put a lot of quality of life changes in the new Animal Crossing update. Oh yeah, I did see that. Well, I'd heard about it, but I haven't looked into like what specifically they've changed. But that is still exciting. I've lost my place. Help. Is my place help? Oh, it's like a little bit up. Okay, maybe I want to try and get to the end of this today, but we'll have to see if we can do it. We're on bag 6 out of 12, so like we can try. I just bought this because like, I don't know, it was on sale and I like Lego and I like Star Wars. And then I was like, what if we, like, Ewoks are basically LABUBUs. They're both furry, they're both kind of mischievous. I think it's a good fit. Thanks so much for the hydrate, 8-bit, and welcome in. How's your Tuesday going? I am actually drinking water today. You can grab like 10 items at a time compared to 1 at a time. Oh, that's pretty. I mean, that's like that's some of the issues I have with Animal Crossing. The other issues are like, it's more, maybe they fixed this too, but it was the terraforming. It was the slow ass, one at a time, making sure your character is facing the right direction with your drifty Joy-Con terraforming. That's what really bothered me. Also, the fact that you couldn't get your main plaza to align with the dock, that also drove me insane. Like, the dock wasn't on the same grid as the rest of the island, so the main plaza would never align with the dock. Just so I couldn't like make a straight line from the dock to the plaza. That drove me insane as well. But it was mostly the terraforming. It was super slow, super difficult to like level an island. But I feel like with the mouse mode, with the new Switch 2 mouse mode, that would honestly, like, that problem would go away. So, I'm curious. Honestly, like, if you think about how easy it is to make a level in Mario Maker, imagine that with Animal Crossing. Peak. Peak. I guess it's just one of those things, you know? Like, Animal Crossing was never really about designing an island. Well, it was kind of about designing an island, but it was mostly about, like, you know, the social aspect of talking to NPCs and shit. But like evidently the Nintendo devs knew that what people loved about Animal Crossing was designing a cool island. So they were like, all right, this one is about designing islands. They gave you a whole bunch of tools and it was very cool, but I just kind of wish like it was a little bit less obnoxious to do it. Because I guess like, I guess what it is like game philosophy. This is getting pretty deep into game philosophy world, but like, the philosophy of Animal Crossing is you log on every day and do your dailies. And your dailies are talking to people and like maybe doing some like odd jobs and shit. But it wasn't really supposed to be a game that you poured hundreds of hours into in a row, right? It was a game that you logged into every day and you talked to people and you hit some balloons and shit. However, because they have so many tools now to like change your island up, but they still have this like daily limit, you know? They still have the like, there's only so much you can do in a day, like a physical in-game day, you know? Not a physical, not an in-game day, like a real day, you know? There's only so much you can do in a real day. So you end up in a position where like, you just want to terraform your island. You just want to like do a major change to your island. But if you do it at the rate that the game wants you to, you'll be there for weeks. And it's like having like a big stack of boxes in your house, you know? It's like, you only move one box a week, and so there's just a box, there's like a pile of boxes in your house all the time. Wouldn't it be better to just move all the boxes in one go? But you can't do it. The game doesn't let you do it. The game doesn't want you to spend hours and hours doing it, because it's about logging in every day. And so that's why people save scum with the time. It's because it's just like, well, I don't want there to be like I don't want my island to be a work in progress for literal weeks or months, you know? But that's how it is. That's how the game was designed. I think maybe Nintendo underestimated the people's like desire to have a nice looking island quickly. But you know, maybe it came as a bit of a surprise to them. But like, you know, it's fair enough, you know? It's like, if you're going to like repaint your house, you just repaint one wall and then leave it for a week? No, you repaint the whole room in one go, ideally, because you want to live in your room. So yeah, living in a work in progress island just felt kind of frustrating. But you know what I really did love? I loved the room decoration DLC for Animal Crossing. I really liked that. The one where you go to like the island and the guy's like, please give me a room that has feng shui and smells of apples, and then you just like make an apple room and the guy's like, yippee. I love that DLC. That was really fun. I loved it because it was like creative mode Minecraft. You didn't have to worry about like resources or money or like time delays. You just like, you had access to every like customizable item and you just did whatever you wanted. That was so fun. Honestly, give me a house flipping Animal Crossing game where I have like infinite resources and I just like design a house however I want. That's perfect. I don't like grinding for resources. I realized the Discord ping was you actually going live. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't tend to ping for anything except going live. And it's only for the stream alerts. It should be anyway. I don't do everyone pings unless it's for like a big re-debut, because I know like how bad. I know how like frustrating it is to constantly get everyone pings from servers. So I'll only do an everyone ping for like big re-debut stuff. If you want stream alerts, it's the whatever it's called, the roll. The roll. I'm missing a piece. I'm going insane. Where is it? Where is it? Oh god. Where's the slopey bit? It goes there. Where is it gone? Oh, it's over here. It's a small one. I lied. I am not losing it. I'm losing my mind instead. I don't think you can use the mouse mode to terraform, only to rearrange furniture in your house. Oh, that kind of sucks. But I guess it's like, because yeah, the frustrating thing was, right, like, everybody's Switch has everybody's Switch Joy-Cons had drift, right? That's just how it is. But even like minute drift was enough to like make the terraforming aim at like the wrong like square. You would be facing forwards and your Joy-Con would drift just a little tiny bit, and then you'd be terraforming the wrong spot, and then you'd have to fill it back in, or like it was just the worst. I'm sure if you played on a Pro Controller it wasn't as bad, but like I was playing like Animal Crossing in my bed most of the time because it was like 2020 and it was COVID time, so I was just like bed rotting, bed maxing. So like to have Joy-Con drift was just like, fuck's sake, please. But yeah, I'm griping. I had so much fun with it while I was active with it. Just one of those things. I'm so overwhelmed by the idea of terraforming my island right now. It's just extra simple, extra boring leg kick. I guess that's totally fair. Yeah, there's just it's decision paralysis. It's just straight up decision paralysis. Too much to do. Too many options. I get that in Minecraft. I'm just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to build. Gah! I'm kind of really curious to check out Hytale, honestly. I'm really curious. But I just don't have time at the moment to play it. I don't have time to play Hytale at the moment, but I'm really curious to play a Minecraft-like game with a bit more focus. Because that's always the issue with Minecraft to me, is like it's face of the mountain. It's like, well, you get diamond pickaxe and you get like netherite, then what? You know, then what's the next? It's like, okay, you have the best gear with mending and all the enchantments, then what? There's like kind of, you're getting better gear, but there's like no raid. It's not like Monster Hunter or Final Fantasy 14 where there's like shit to do with your better gear. It's like, it's not World of Warcraft. You don't get better gear to be better at killing things. It's like, well, that's it, the end, you know? Zombies still take three hits to kill. It's like, there's nothing else to do. So I'm kind of like excited about the concept of Hytale being a bit more like, you have shit to do. Maybe there'll be NPCs at some point that like give you quests, and like your better gear serves a purpose, I guess. Very aimless at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, it's early access. It's definitely early access. I guess I'm more curious about like what's the intended like end game of Hytale. Because like obviously right now it's just Minecraft with like a few mods. Like right now it's Minecraft with a few mods that not only like you've played those mods, you know? I've played a mod with workbenches. I've played a mod with the like kind of things that Hytale has. So it's not exactly exciting and new. What's exciting about it is that like it seems to have as many features as Minecraft, if not more, and it's alpha. Just because like Minecraft has, I mean, Minecraft's more polished, don't get me wrong, but like Minecraft's like content has kind of drip fed at the moment. Well, it's always been drip fed, you know? So it's kind of nice to see like, this is alpha. This is how many features we have already. What more can they add? But again, I haven't played it, so I can't really speak for it. I have to like clarify if I'm talking about a game that I haven't played. It's why I can yap so much about Sonic, because I have played it now, so I can tell you my experiences. I'm not just saying that I don't like Sonic 06 because, you know, because everyone says it. My opinions of Sonic games now that I've played them are very different than before I started playing them. It's like glitchy isn't the word I would use. It's like it's polished more than glitch. Like, yeah, there's a couple of glitches in Sonic, but it's mostly just like they had a cool idea and they went with it, but they didn't stop to think if it was the right idea. And then you end up emerald mining for 20 minutes. That kind of shit. It's like, what if we made an emerald hunting game, but we have it so that like it's all in the air. It's like, all right, but Knuckles can fly, and it's like, okay, cool. So he's flying now. I see. This big strong guy is flying. What if we made the radar, but like the levels are designed in such a way where the radar is not that helpful until you get super close. At which point it's kind of pointless because you can see it. Yeah, shit like that. #1 emerald level hater. You've been trying to collect all the Animal Crossing amiibo cards? Oh my god, there's that many? 498? Holy shit. Nintendo be like, buy my amiibo cards now. Collect them all, you won't, pussy. Oh god. That's so many, that's insane. As long as they're like cheap, but Jesus Christ, 498. Oh, but they did make you terraforming a lot better. Oh, that's good to know. I've done my hightailing. Oh yeah. Gears, definitely look forward to when it's a lot more developed. Yeah. So I'm just like, that's another reason why I'm not like super eager to jump into it right now. I'm just like, it'll get better with time. And also, like, I don't know. Oops. If a friend was like, play my Hytale server, I might be like, okay, I'll buy it. But I'm also like not gonna play solo as well. And I'm not gonna make my own server for it either. So I'm like, I'll wait. I'm happy to be patient. Because Minecraft and Hytale are way more fun with friends. It's really tricky. It's really tricky, Minecraft, because some people love having like eternal servers that they play on for years. And that's cool. And I love that people can make like crazy builds over the years. But for me, like, I love the social aspect, so to me, the best way to like play Minecraft or anything like Minecraft is you have your like month-long addiction. You know, you have your 2-week to month-long addiction. You make a build, you do social aspects, you play with other people, and then it's like over, and then the server gets canned. And I think that's okay, because I feel like the time limit can be very like scary, because you're constantly like, oh god, I want to make this cool thing, but I won't have time. But it also feels kind of liberating, because you know how long the server's gonna last. It's gonna last like a couple weeks. So you try and like plan around a very like small in scope build that you can deliver on time. And I think that's kind of nice, because whenever I've done like crazy big builds in the past, by the time I finish them, everyone has like stopped coming online, which is always the saddest thing about Minecraft is like, by the time you finish your crazy build that you're super proud of, no one logs on anymore. And unless your build is so impressive that people log on just to see it, it's like, well, I just built this for me, which is fine, I guess. But like, it is always like the sadness of seeing people stop logging on over time. But it is what it is. A few more than Fortnite, but I think it was just Japan cards. Most really pricey ones. Okay, as long as you're not going broke for Amiibo cards. Then again, I guess Amiibo can be expensive too if they're like out of production. I guess I'm kind of surprised that like Nintendo kept up with the Amiibos into the like Switch and Switch 2 era. Not like that surprised, but like in some ways I'm happy that they continue to support them. But I always thought that like the Amiibos were from the Wii U era, you know? The Amiibos came from the Wii U era where it was clear that Nintendo was doing like, we're for kids and we like kids shit, like it's like toys and stuff. And it was like, and I felt like with the Switch they were kind of moving away from that, but evidently no, they're like still down for it, which is kind of nice, because I feel like the Switch has become a bit sterile. The Switch era of gaming was like great for games, because Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and, you know, everything else, but it was kind of bad for like Nintendo's like, I don't know, like personality, if that makes sense. The Switch was very functional. It was very, well, except for the Joy-Con drift and everything else. But like, it felt like it was purely there to like be a game console and not like a Nintendo product, you know? Like, there was no themes. Give us themes, Nintendo. Where are the themes? The 3DS had so many themes. What happened to it? Why is the UI so boring? Shit like that. So I thought they would can the Amiibo stuff, because that's part of that like personality thing. But no, they kept it up. I got a little hardcore server. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Ambitions keep getting bigger. Oh yeah. There's always the I've played on create servers before, and I really struggle with the I can't play create if the server isn't based in Europe, because the ping gets so bad, and create does not like high ping. That's what I realized. If there's too many interactions between ticks and your lag is bad, then your client never updates to your client is never up to date, and so the lag just gets worse and worse and worse until like it kicks you. Is what I've learned. It was usually like Uni. People might know Uni. Like Uni had a crazy base on a Minecraft server a while back that was doing insane things, like massive like resource generation, cobble generation with create. And if I got even within like a couple of like chunks of it, my game would crash. But like no one else had the issue, and it wasn't due to my PC hardware. It was due to the lag. It's one of those things. You just need a bunch of people who play for over half a year on a server like me. Half a year is crazy for a Minecraft addiction, but I guess everybody's different. Personally, I don't know. I like everybody plays Minecraft differently, you know? Everybody plays it differently. There are some people that like just like to get the best gear and then wait to fight the Ender Dragon. That's their kind of cup of tea. Some people have no interest in gear and just want to build. Some people like want to build like something cozy, but like they just keep dying to mobs and shit because it's not really their forte. Some people will like no life it for like a week, and get all the best gear. And then they like prance around town with like all the full netherite, full enchanted, while everyone else is still like mining copper and shit. That's classic as well. So everyone's different. It's just hard to keep everybody like on the same page, I guess, because if you're playing like a cozy Minecraft server and somebody's like spawning 500 withers, it's kind of hard. Oh my god, another raid! Welcome in, Crystallized Entertainment. What's up? I'll do some post-stream stuff. Oh, of course. BRB, thank you so much for stopping by, Jackie. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your post-stream stuff. Welcome in, Crystallized. What were you up to? What were you playing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name is Dorran. I'm a green robot, except today I'm blue. And right now we're building an EWOK. Yippee. I'm building an EWOK. This better go on this way. That I'm going to be turning into a LABUBU. Uh-oh, this doesn't appear to fit. Or does it? This, like, build is really awkward. Can I say this? This build is really freaking awkward because I don't know how far down any of these things are supposed to clip on. Like, this far? I think this is right. This diagram is not very helpful. Hey, well, welcome in. What are you playing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just gonna be better than a speedrunner, yeah. Minecraft speedruns are always funny as well, because like obviously Minecraft is a game that you're supposed to put lots of hours into your world and build shit, whereas the speedrunners are like, let me just drop down this hole and collect all this shit from this chest and go fight the Ender Dragon now. So it's funny. No, it's good. I'm just like bad at truthfully, the chat window is behind my camera, so I'm having to move my face around the camera to read the messages. I should put it in a better spot, but I'm lazy. I tried leaning into the personality thing with Wii U. Oh, sorry, they tried leaning into the personality thing with Wii U and nobody gave it a chance. Everyone just called it gimmicky console. Then they went the opposite direction. It was wildly successful. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like for as much as shit as I can give Nintendo for like dropping the personality of their console, like, well, their kind of experience, it had to be done, right? Because the Wii U flopped, and I think they saw that like you can't just sell to kids, right? You have to make a game console that is suitable for kids and like kids will love, while also making something that adults will buy without like getting embarrassed, you know? I owned a Wii U and I thought it was pretty good, but the controller was a bit much and it made playing regular games really difficult. Like it was kind of awkward to hold. Maybe it was just me. Some people didn't have an issue with it, but I definitely found it was kind of uncomfortable to hold the Wii U gamepad for more than like a few hours, which like made it kind of hard to know life games, you know? It was fine for a few hours, but beyond that, it was just like, oh, it's so heavy. Because it's like bulkier and heavier than a Switch or a Steam Deck, and it's just the controller, you know? And of course, we have the classic PlayStation copying Nintendo, hoping no one will notice. Which is always funny because they never do it like as well. Which is like, PlayStation is its own niche, you know? PlayStation is its own niche. PlayStation make adult games and cinematic games and movie games. That's what they love. And that's what people love PlayStation for. People buy PlayStation to play Red Dead 2 at good resolution, or God of War, or Sekiro, or Ghost of Yotei, or like a racing game. That's what people buy PlayStations for. So always funny when PlayStation is like, we're making a Switch, or we're making a fucking like iToy, or a PlayStation Move, and I'm just like, you do not understand your target market, PlayStation. People do not buy a PlayStation to buy a Nintendo. They buy a PlayStation to buy a PlayStation. Quit it. It was silly. It was silly with the PlayStation Move. It was silly with everything else. And also, you should be thankful that Xbox is flailing as hard as it is right now. The console race is non-existent right now because Nintendo is doing its own thing and Xbox is being Xbox. Like, PlayStation, you're fine. PlayStation can release 2 games a year and still be fine because there's no competition for those 2 games. The people that want to play 4K games will buy a PlayStation. And they will play their 2 games a year and be happy with them because they'll be pretty good games. But I don't know. It just seems silly to me. You don't need to compete. I guess they're doing it to make it so that people don't feel like Nintendo is like a requirement, but I don't know. It just seems odd. They've been doing it forever as well. They're just salty. Ooh, my chat isn't up to date. Ooh, there we go. I was playing Little... oh, sorry, here we go. I was playing Little Nightmares 3. I got stuck at the very beginning of the chapter, which is frustrating, but other than that, it's a good stream. Oh, I've heard that Little Nightmares 3 is pretty tough. Like, tougher than the previous 2. I have heard things, yeah, because I have a friend who's, like, big on horror games and spooky games like that. And they said Little Nightmares 3 was a bit of a shock. But I hope you had fun regardless. It's always tough when you like can't get through a level on a stream because you're like, I hope no one hates me for this. But most people just like it for fun. It's bad even for Little Nightmares Tales? Oh god, okay. I didn't want to say that because I thought maybe you would have liked it, but the fact now you've said that, I can say I have heard that it's bad. I whenever somebody comes into stream and says they were playing a game, I always like hold my tongue if I think it's a bad game because I don't want to be like, your game sucks, Raiders. Thanks for coming in, I hate your game. But yeah, I have heard that it was pretty rough. Ooh. I don't know. To be fair, there's like 3 of them now. There's too many games. It's like Garden of Banban. There's like 50 of them. PlayStation Move controls were great for the House of the Dead 4. Oh, to mimic the light guns? Okay, I'll give you that. That does sound like a lot of fun. Oh man, I have played House of the Dead with like real, like in an arcade with one of my friends. That was a very like fun moment because we were both drunk as hell and both trying to beat House of the Dead. Except I fucked up. We got like a bunch of tokens to play the games, and right when we were on the final boss of House of the Dead, I dropped the token that was supposed to put in the machine and we lost. I still have to apologize. I apologize to him every time I see him because I'm like, I'm so sorry. I was drunk, I dropped the quarter, I dropped the token. We were so gonna beat it as well. Sigh. We probably spent like, we would have spent like $8 in quarters, but they were tokens, so we just get like as many as we want. It was one of those kind of arcades. I want to go back there though. I think I can go back there this year. It's at Vexpo, like the VTuber Expo in the UK. It's in Birmingham, and in Birmingham there is an arcade bar, and that's what we did one night. I want to do this again this year. Such a peak experience. I literally had to look at PlayStation to see what to do. It wasn't obvious. Oh god. Oh, sorry, you had to look at the playthrough. It always sucks when there's things like that. For me, it's like, well. Obviously, we have the Shadow the Hedgehog moment where Sonic just gaslights you into what to do. Always fun. Thank you, Sonic the Hedgehog. For me, it's always when like there's a game with puzzles, but there's one puzzle that breaks the rules of all the others, and it's in Silent Hill 2 when you have to combine the items. In Silent Hill 2, most of the times you just use an item on an object, or you like use an item on a door. But there is one bit in the game, just one, where you have to combine 3 items. Just one bit in the game where you've got to combine a bunch of items. And it feels so unusual because you're like, I've never had to do this in this whole game. It is also like a really bizarre like solution to a puzzle as well. It's like you have to like melt wax and then use the melted wax to pick up a key through a trapdoor or some bullshit like that. Classic. The only reason I knew how to beat it is because so many people had raged about it online that I remembered. Like, I remember watching the Donkey video about Silent Hill 2 and remember him making a joke about it. So I was like, when I got to that bit, I was like, I know what to do, but only because people have raged before me. It's like I was the fucking Avatar from Legend of Aang, and I was like seeing my past lives get fucking mad at a puzzle in a video game, and I was like, I know. It's bad as in difficult, although it's also the bottom of my and then play so it goes from best to worst, like 2 on 3. Okay. Yeah, that kind of tracks what I've heard as well. But still, another entry. I know how it feels. Metroid Prime 4 just came out. I haven't played it though. I haven't played Metroid Prime 4, but I don't know if I want to. I think it would just make me sad. I don't think it's an especially bad game, but it's also not especially good either. People yapped about like the open world section, and I get those like criticisms, but the criticism that bothered me more wasn't the fact that there was like a kind of boring open world, because I was like, oh, as long as like the levels are interesting, as long as like the in-depth worlds, like the in-depth like locations are interesting. But I did see a review that was like, they're not as like, they're linear. Someone described them as linear. I was like, oh. To me, Metroid Prime 4 is all about like, you have a really densely packed environment with lots of like alternative paths and like and stuff to do. And then as you progress through the game, you can access more of those paths. So it feels like you're slowly scraping away at a level and uncovering its secrets. That was always the fun for me. So to hear that it's like linear, I'm like, oh man. The whole point of this game is to backtrack, you know? Little Nightmares 3 is made by different devs. Oh yeah, I've heard that as well. I'm being reminded now. It's made by different devs that they had a big boost to fill. Honestly, it feels like they didn't deliver, and the DLC price is egregious. Oh god, are we doing like pre-launch DLC? That's always the worst when they're just like, we're making DLC and it's like the game hasn't come out yet. They're like, oh, it's a where? It's like, nah, get out of here. The age-old discussion of like DLC is interesting to me because like the bottom line is if you don't buy the DLC, did you feel like you got a good deal? That's like the short of it. That's the long and short of it really. It's like, do you feel like you got a good deal if you just bought the base game and not the DLC? Because if the answer is no, you need to include the DLC price in like your review. It's like kind of like that. Because like there's a bunch of games where you're just like, what, they're making DLC for it. It's like, well, the base game has a lot to it, you know? And at that point, you can sell DLC if you want, you know? I think it's fine. But when the base game is like kind of left on a cliffhanger or there wasn't really like a big delivery at the end and they're still trying to sell you DLC, it's like, all right. Or when they sell a DLC to like fix the story, that's the funniest one. Like they did with Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite DLCs get really good reviews, but I'm always like curious about them because I've never played the DLCs and I'm like, are you just making this because the story was silly? Like, is that why you're making these DLCs to like cover that up or like try and make amends for it? Because that's pretty funny. Because everyone like played Infinite and was just like, what the fuck? What is this? What's going on? What is this? Like, the plot had just like jumped the shark insanely. The shark was jumped, which is not surprising for like an aquatic underwater adventure, but still. Season pass? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Why does a game like Little Nightmares need a season pass for crying out loud? Season pass should be limited to like online shooters at best. Even then it's kind of predatory. What the hell? Buy a season pass for a single player game that you're gonna play once, probably ever. It just doesn't make any sense to me. And I've heard a base game was supposed to lift. Oh, boo. It's why, okay, this is maybe a hot take, but it's why I cannot like stand gachas. It's why I cannot stand gachas with story. I have to say it has to be said. Cannot stand gachas with story because if you are a gacha game and you're telling a story, it is not in your interest to end the story or to make any like big changes. It is not in your interest to make big reveals because it's much better to leave on cliffhangers so that people will wait for the next one. And like, I know that's kind of like how WoW works and shit like that, but I feel like even WoW has like endings to their like, and Final Fantasy XIV have endings to their arcs, you know? Because you're not playing a character in the story, you're playing your own invented character. It's a bit different. With gacha games where you're playing a named character in the story, they can't kill them off because you bought it and it's your character. They're not going to kill off this character that you just rolled for. So gacha games fill up with a bunch of essential unkillable characters. And so the stories just devolve into lots of people standing around getting monologued at. And you can't like tell an interesting story that way. So that's why I will not bring myself to play those kind of games. I'm sorry, I know people like love them, but it just strikes me as a bit weird. Because it's like, I don't know, again, like Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft can charge a monthly subscription, and then their expansions can be like, oh, well, there's this development, or this character dies, or this character gets revived, or whatever. You can have development like that. But in like a, I don't know, in a gacha game, when you're playing as said characters, it's a bit different. Just make gacha games with boobies. That's what everyone else does. That's the trope now. My personal theory that ban either publishers bullied Tazia to like go the right so they'll Mimo so they can give it to different devs and DLC. That kind of sucks. So it just sounds like a corporate buyout then, isn't it? It's just company got bought out or company like publisher sold the rights or whatever, and then like the devs are just being strong-armed and they can't really fight it. Uh-oh, I've snapped something off again. Classic. This is like a surprisingly delicate build and I keep fucking it up. It's so like, you have to press so hard to get some of these pieces to stick together because it's a really like chunky build. But also there's like so many delicate pieces on it. I'm just like, oh god, this better not fall off later. Like, I'm not sure if these are supposed to be flush or not. I don't think so. Okay, close enough. Nah, that seems very believable. It does suck. But hey. Indie games will save us. Indie games will always save us. That's the reality. Indie games will come along. Oh shit, this is the face. Oh fuck. This is the face. Are we going to be able to edit the face then once it's gone on? I'm going to scroll ahead a bit and see. This is the face. I think the face is going to be buried. Oh shit. The face might be buried by the other pieces. I was hoping the face would be the last thing we added, but it sounds like... Okay. I wonder how we do this. How can we do this? I'm trying to figure out how we can like edit the face in a way where it's definitely going to fit. I don't know how this is going to work. Okay. I might come back to this then. We build everything except the like... Well, they clip the face on like that. Okay, I might like wait till the end then to give the LABUBU face. As long as it like it should be it's just clipping on, right? So okay. I think we can we'll do the face last. I think this is gonna work because I want to do the LABUBU face, but I don't want it to like fuck up the rest of the build. So I'm gonna move ahead. And then we'll come back to it. It's very believable. Indie games will save us. Indie games, every game, you know, there's the constant like cycle of indie game or like small studio, makes a game, does really well. Publisher takes interest, ruins it, sloppifies it, and then, you know, the cycle repeats. Dorran dev, oh god, no, I cannot do... People who do full-time job and game dev, I feel like they're very powerful people. And B, they can't really do anything else. They do work in game dev. They have their job that pays for their bills, and they have game dev. Much love to people in that world, but I like streaming and doing other shit. There just isn't time. Maybe someday, I don't know. I like making small... That's why streaming is nice, because I get to make little toys for people. I get to make little toys for people to enjoy without worrying about like making a product, I guess. Maybe someday, but not right now. Hey Sai, what's up? How's it going? How's your Tuesday going, dude? We're making this EWOK and trying to turn it into a LABUBU eventually, but I gotta come back to the LABUBU-ness. I gotta figure it out. I might have to tear this thing apart a little bit. We're skipping ahead. We don't have a face right now, but that's okay. Someday. A lot of my family members are into game dev, or like even were like professional game devs, but it's a rough industry. But who knows what they'll make next? Hypetail devs are able to put through. Yeah, well, like the fact that they got like absorbed into like who absorbed them? It was the League devs, right? It was Riot, right? Riot like absorbed Hypetail, and then like it was dead, right? Thing was dead. I don't know how they were able to buy it back by some miracle. But like they've sold like a couple million copies for their alpha, so it's like I don't know. It just seems kind of it's just the way that big game companies think, you know. Making $10 million isn't enough for them, you know. It's gotta like what game devs want more than anything is a game that makes returns every year. That's what they want. They want money every year for a single product. They want a game that they can keep churning money out of, but it's kind of tricky with a game like Hypetail because it's like, well, are you gonna charge for updates? Is that gonna kill it? How is that gonna work? So it's tricky. But as an indie game, I think it'll be great. Just one of those things. No head. We will come back to the head. We're definitely going to come back to the head at the end. I just need to, I want to design the LABUBU head in a way where it's not going to fuck up the rest of the build, but I don't know what the rest of the build's going to look like. So I'm going to finish everything except the headpiece and then try and insert it in carefully. I might have to tear it out a bit to get it to work, but we will manage. I gotta go to work tomorrow. That's fucked up. I can't stay super late, but I'm definitely going to finish this build. A speedrun. Terzia's next game, Reanimal, looks pretty good. Oh, I've heard about that. The demo looks pretty fun. A fresh take with some differences in all members. Yeah, they're just like... Well, that's why it's tricky. Like, on one hand, I would say like don't follow like the franchises, follow like the companies or the brands, but like or the people, but that isn't true. Like a good example is Fallout New Vegas, right? Like Fallout New Vegas is fantastic. Developed by Obsidian, effectively for Bethesda. I feel like Bethesda's Fallout games, Fallout 4 is not as like good as Fallout New Vegas in terms of story, especially. So you might be thinking, but Obsidian will make an excellent Fallout New Vegas kind of game. But like, I just didn't really get Outer Worlds. I just didn't like it as much. I really didn't. I know some people really liked it, but I did not like Outer Worlds as much. Sorry, the two different games. I did not like Outer Worlds as much. And I did try to like it, but it just didn't really click to me in the same way that New Vegas did. So it's like, it's not as simple as being like, well, good people always make good games no matter what. It's like, I feel like sometimes it's just lightning in a bottle, you know? Sometimes it's just like this team at this point in time with this set of circumstances made an excellent game. But you could put the same people in the same room with the same like conditions and they wouldn't make as good a game. Another good example is Yooka-Laylee. Oh my god, I was like, the original Rare developers making a platformer? Wow, I can't wait. And like Yooka-Laylee was just like mid. I feel bad to say it, but it just wasn't as polished. It just wasn't as exciting as the as Banjo-Kazooie. And it's hard to admit that because you're like, these are like legends of the industry. What happened? And the answer is, well, it's like, well, a lot of them have been out of the industry for a long time. They're working with new tools in different ways. Working with Unity for one, like it's a very different from making an N64 game. So, yeah. Sometimes it's not about like. Sometimes it's more than just people. It's about like the time as well. Doing alright this Tuesday. Looking forward to a LABUBU. Oh, me too. I'm hoping it's gonna go. Hoping it's gonna work. I've never really done alt builds before, so I'm kind of excited. This is I'm gonna probably do more alt builds in the future with like other new sets that I've collected over the years and spent too much money on. But I think it'd be cool to do like an alt build with a smaller set because this is like 1,000 pieces. It's a bit much, which is why I'm only doing like a small variation of it, a small little edit to my EWOK. But he's fun. I got so many like, because a lot of these things have been in storage for years and I haven't had space for them until now. I raided like I raided my like self store that I had for years and cleared it all out when I moved into this place. So I'm like, I finally have all my shit that I've accumulated over the years. I'm not a hoarder, I promise. It's all this is my precious plastic. I love it more than anything else. But yeah, I want to do more alt builds. That's fun. Oh, you know what? I just remembered something. I remember what kind of game I want to start playing. Guts, Suck Your Guts actually recommended me this. And I can't believe I hadn't thought of this before. Maybe I had, but I just forgot. She said that she thinks that Roller Coaster Tycoon would be my sort of game. And when she said that, I was like, you're right. It is my sort of game. Because you get to make silly things. And you get to create your own little world with like limited like resources and assets. And I'm like, okay, Roller Coaster Tycoon though. So I kind of want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon or the like more modern one, whatever it's called, Planet Coaster, I think. I kind of want to do streams with that, but I want to like do the tutorial boring shit first. I want to learn how to actually like play the game in my off time, and then I will stream it. I think that's the plan. I'm looking forward to that. Don't know when that's gonna be, but I'll let you guys know. But I'm excited because I've only played a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon way back when I was a teeny tiny baby and I don't remember anything about it. I really don't remember anything about it because I was way too young to know what I was doing. So I'm kind of excited to like return to it as an adult and make horrible theme parks for everyone to enjoy. Mickey's Dick Smasher. I can't wait. Don't know when that's going to be. Many things in the pipeline. Too many things to do. Too many things to do when we're building Lego LABUBU. That's just how it be on this bit of an earth. Like pre-2002 Lego? Wow, that's like a very specific era, but I understand. You like the yellow heads. It's a mood, yeah. I do miss the yellow heads, I will admit. Like, I mean, yellow heads are still for like the classic like Lego themes, but I do think it's a bit silly that all the Star Wars went flesh-colored. I honestly do think so, because I'm like, wasn't the whole point that you're making Lego versions of Star Wars? And Lego is yellow. Why are we making them flesh colored? I don't know what decision was made and why. Because it's kind of sad, because like yellow heads are so iconic to me. Like they are Lego DNA. So sad. They had curved slopes. You don't like the curved slopes? Wow. Curved slope hater. Curved slope hater. Only straight edges for this guy. No, I get it though. I totally understand. It does change the like look of things a lot. I do miss like going to Legoland as a wee little kid and like seeing like all those like big like statues of guys and like the style of it all. I think that was great. Cause like it was made like what sets like Legoland apart from other like theme parks is that you go in and everything's made of Lego, you know? There's so many like, and like some of it's like, thanks for the hydrate, I will drink some water. Some of it's scaled up, but a lot of it is like real bricks, and I think that's great. All right, chat, we're going to Legoland. I think some of the rides have like max heights on them though. Probably will be too tall to ride them. Sad. What am I missing here? I'm missing a little tiny bit. Where's my little tiny piece? You are around here somewhere. Oh, you are here. You were inside the other piece. How devious, how devilish. Oh, and you as well. It is a whole different aesthetic. I totally get that, yeah. I do kind of miss the aesthetic of like the old Lego games, to be honest, as well. Like you have like the pre-Traveler's Tales games, which also have their own like kind of spice to them that I do like, and then you have the Traveler's Tales. And there were so many Traveler's Tales games, you know? You had obviously the Star Wars and the Harry Potters and the Indiana Jones and everything else, but like the new Lego games do not hit the same. They're good in some ways, but like they lack some of the charm. Also like dialogue, bro. Just like don't voice them. It's funnier when they're mute. The Lego games are so much funnier when it's just like characters miming shit. I'm glad that they added it as an option in the later Lego games, but I'm still just like, you shouldn't have tried it in the first place. Let people be mutes. You remember driving the driving ride from like, oh yes, classic. my first like experience with a real car crash. So cool. Working traffic lights and everything. I love that ride. Is the thing. Yeah, honestly, it's so, and it's like, it was just the experience, you know? Like I have fond memories of like, I have strong memories of like that and getting your driving license, like an actual little driving license. I had that in my wallet for so many years. My little like fake driving license from Legoland. I also remember like doing like panning for gold, where you'd get like a little medal if you found like a big piece of iron pyrite in water. That was really cool as well. Very hands-on. It wasn't just rides. I do miss it. I do really miss like, I think like the Legoland UK, the one that I went to. I think a lot of the rides that I grew up with have closed obviously since, which is very sad, but it is what it is. I have like, just the theming was so good as well. I'm sure if I like watched a video of it, I would be like, oh wow, the theming was not as exciting as I remember, but like I just remember being blown away by like all the theming of it. Oh, you went to Windsor as well? Oh fuck yeah. Oh man, depending on the years that you went, we might have like had similar experiences then. I think you must know then, like the big ass black dragon right as you entered that was breaking through a wall scared the shit out of me as a baby. As like a little kid, it scared the shit out of me. Oh god, I will admit that I was like terrified of that damn thing because it was like a big ass like 20 feet tall like dragon, like dinosaur that fucking roared at you and moved and shit. And I was like 5. I was terrified of the damn thing. Pre-2010s it must have been, yeah, because like I'm talking like 2001. That's probably like when I first went. I had a guess. 607. Oh no. Vine boom. Where's my, there it is. Oh god. What the fuck is, how does this go? Oh, it goes over here. Oh. Haven't had tea yet? Oh, I'm gonna have a cup of tea, lads. Wasn't even allowed. I'm all, I promise. I know. It's a problem, I know. I mean, it was probably there for a while, right? Let me find it. I want to find it, actually. Let me see if I can find it. It was like a dinosaur. The big black dinosaur. This is the one. Yeah. Okay, I found it. And it's a JPEG as well. Beast. All right. I'm sure I've shown this on stream before, but this is the shit that terrified me. This is. Yeah, look at this shit. It looks so goofy now, but like, look at how fucking big this is. Like next to a person. This thing is huge. And it would like, and it moves and rolls and shit. And like, when I was 5, this scared the hell out of me. Also because it's like the first thing you see as you walk into the park. So you're already a little bit overwhelmed by all the like sights and sounds. And then you've just got this big ass fucking dinosaur going in your face. Looking back at it now, I'm like, damn, this thing's goofy as hell. I kind of love it. It's so like, it's got so few pieces to it. I was manufactured 9,262 days ago. Wow, damn. What is Lego set 9262? Probably like a minor set or something. Let me catch up on chat. Gotcha. Very fragmented. No, I get it. I totally get it. I have also like very, very loose memories of that whole thing. I just remember panning for gold, being scared of the dinosaur. I was a scaredy cat kid. I think I've mentioned this on stream a lot. I was a little scaredy cat kid. I mean, obviously, like kids are generally scared, but like I was especially scared of things when I was a baby, like pre-teenager. Thankfully, I grew out of it. But when I was very young, I was very scared of things. So like, I do remember being scared of the dinosaur, and I do remember being scared of the dragon ride or whatever it was called. Looking back, it was probably like a super tame ride, but it was like the first like actual roller coaster I'd been on ever, so that's probably why. I'm quite lucky because like some people are afraid of roller coasters and they never they never grow out of it, I guess is the way to put it. They never like stop being afraid of roller coasters. I'm glad I did because I love roller coasters now. It's just one of those things. It's like your brain changes. It was still a scaredy cat. It's all right. It's okay. I also have a lot of friends who like don't like riding some of the bigger rides. Although I feel like as you get older, you can justify it by saying it hurts your back. Once you get to a certain age, you don't say you're scared of roller coasters. You just say that it hurts your back too much, and people will believe you. It's a good way to get around that. I do have some friends who are just like, I don't really like roller coasters. They hurt my back too much. I'm like, oh yeah, wink. I see what you're saying. Wink, wink. Now I'm a thrill seeker. I'm just like, take me on everything. I'm a thrill seeker. Take me on every roller coaster. And also just like, yeah, give me crack as well. Just go crazy. My heart is gonna break out my chest. I do not care. I guess you want some of those damn things are rickety. Oh yeah, that's fair. I guess like I do know some people who like will ride anything unless it's like an old coaster or like a wooden coaster. I don't blame people for, you know what it is? I don't like carnival rides. I will ride any roller coaster in any theme park, but I will not get on any of those fucking rickety ass like carnival rides, especially if it's a traveling carnival. Are you kidding me? If the thing moves, if the thing had to be moved like on the back of a truck, I ain't trusting it. A bolt's probably fallen off somewhere and no one's gonna check. These fucking carnies are not gonna check, all right? You're gonna die. So yeah, fuck that. I will get on a carnival ride if the worst thing is that it breaks and everything stops, right? If like getting on a carousel, fine. Nothing is gonna happen on a carousel. Ferris wheels, like again, like worst case scenario, the thing stops. It's not gonna fall off. Like worst case scenario, like the carnival stops rolling and you have to get like airlifted out. But like those tower, what are they called? Tower of Terror, like where it like rises you up and then drops you. Fuck that. Fuck that entirely. Also, those harnesses were not checked. You know, you just know the guy that's like smoking a fucking cigarette has not checked the seatbelts. Oh god. I'm not fucking with that. Sorry, not at all. Wait, how does this go? This goes like here. Oh. Oh god, the carnival Ferris wheel. 40-year-olds get a free pass. Get the free. Wait, 40-year-olds get the free get out of ride free pass. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Free get out of the ride. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, Jesus. You've never rode a roller coaster 8-bit? Oh my goodness. I mean, no time like the present, right? You're never too old. If it's your cup of tea, that is. Then again, how do you know it's your cup of tea unless you've ridden it? One of those things. That is like another like thing where I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'm too neurodivergent, but when somebody says they don't like something, and they've tried it, I'm chill. I'm like, oh, I get it, totally fine. But if someone says they don't like something, I've never tried it, I'm gonna pester them. I'm gonna pester them and be like, oh, how do you know? How do you know? Oh, I just don't think it'd be my kind of thing. It's like, well, how do you know though? But how do you know? Because like there's like a bunch of shit like that I never thought I would like, and then I tried it once and I was like, damn, it's great. Just get shitless of them? Okay. In your case, I would say if you do want to try them, work your way up. Literally get on the baby rides. Literally get on the babiest of the baby rides at a theme park. And I promise you'll be fine because it's a baby ride. And then just work your way up. And maybe at some point you'll get on a ride and be like, that was too much for me. And then you can stop there and then you know your limit. And that's okay. Everybody, I mean, I think everybody has some limit. The limit is like, you know, carousels from one end to like roller coasters without much movement. Like roller coasters with like no inversions, then roller coasters with inversions and loops. And then right at the far end is the carnival rides, not because they're especially scary, but because they have the highest chance of breaking and the threat is real. It is so funny that like carnival rides are orders of I mean, they're not actually more dangerous, but like they feel way more dangerous than the theme park rides that are pretending to be scary. There is a ride, a theme park near me called the Saw ride, and it's very scary. And like the theming is like, you know, Saw Man is like, do you want to play a game? And then you like, you know, plummet towards a bunch of spikes, you know. It's very scary when you first get on it because you feel like you're going to get impaled, but it's a lot of fun. But that ride is infinitely safer than any of the carnival rides that don't pretend to be scary and have like, you know, the carnival rides with like a airbrushed picture of Goofy from Mickey Mouse, but like he looks off model. That's the kind of ride you got to be worried about. Never trust the like copyright infringing characters. Don't trust a ride if it's got fake ass Mickey Mouse and Peter Pan airbrushed on the side. Looks like a tattoo parlor. Don't trust that shit. Try things at your own pace. Exactly. Yeah, that's the other thing is like, I feel like if you were a kid and you got pressured to do something that you really didn't want to do, then it makes you not want to play, like makes you never want to try again because like you were pressured to it. I was definitely pressured to do a lot of shit as a kid, and then I like have grown up being like, oh man, I'm never gonna do that because like I have bad memories of it. So I'm quite glad that like I was able to shake myself out at some point and be like, you know what, fuck it. Like it doesn't matter that like at some point in time somebody tried to pressure me into doing something. I'm gonna try it anyway. Trying things at your own pace is very important. But yeah, I'm not gonna pressure anybody. Heights and bridges and roller coasters. Oh, I guess the heights thing is, yeah. Heights thing is tricky because like it's hard to I do think exposure therapy is like the best way to get over any fear, but it's hard with heights because it's hard to find things that are like a little too high for you, you know? Usually with heights it's like it's either way too high or not high at all. It's tricky. It's really tricky. But there are definitely roller coasters that don't go up that high. They're older ones. They'll be older ones. Oh shit, are we like attaching this helmet thing? Oh shit. This might be working. The plate on the back of the seat in front of me said do not tip seat, which was easier said than done. So cheated. Oh god, yeah. They're just doing that to like protect their asses. They're like, well, we told you not to tip it. Well, what did you do? You tipped it. I told him not to tip it. Anyway, your son's plummeting towards the ground. It's like, oh shit. I gotta figure out how the hell do we do this? Oh, it's like all floppy. Oh. I did it. Yeah, so we got this like, I'm gonna try and peel this off in like one piece. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you know, I'm trying to peel this off in one piece when like we get to this point. Just so I can insert the head easier. Whoop. Whoop, we're good. He has no face and he must scream. Oh, that's kind of scary. Brew is just a void. Full-size Ferris wheels, I get it. Ferris wheels, yet again, because they're so rickety, that's like the worst bit. That's the worst bit. By 4. Man, I had so much fun last year. Last year I was like, I'm gonna go to Off-Kai, and then I just did like a solo like trip to LA and went to Universal Studios and Six Flags. That was a lot of fun. It's like, hold on, I just gotta find one more bag. Oh my god, it's a tiny bag. I gotta say, like, so I went on that solo vacation because I was literally just like, I just want some time away, and like, it was just me for most of it. And it's always a bit like sad when you're doing a solo vacation, except when you get to a theme park and you realize that like single rider queues exist. And then like all the sadness goes because you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ride a fucking Mario Kart ride. And with my 5-minute wait rather than the hour wait. Yes, yes, please. That was so good. Never feel bad about going to a theme park alone. It's like actually a fun experience. Because I went during like the peak of summer, which is like the worst time to go to a theme park. But I was like, secret rider queue, teehee. Also, if you're ever in LA and you're going to Universal Studios and you're going on the Mario Kart ride and you're a single rider, look out for the single rider queue because it was really well hidden. There's no signpost for it. Usually there's a big ass like pole that says, this is the single rider queue, get over here. There was nothing like that in the Mario Kart ride. You go into like the Peach's Castle, whatever, and in front of you there's like a big like hallway. And you're like, oh, this must be the way to go. But like conveniently, I was like loitering and I looked to the right and there's like a really subtle little side passage with no signage. If you go in that side passage and turn the corner, then there's a queue then there's like a signage for the single riders. So I don't know if they put it in the wrong spot or what, or if they'd moved it by accident, but like it was very sneaky. It was very, very sneaky. And so there was like nobody on it. I rode that thing like 3 times. There's a good point actually. That was like not a roller coaster. So it's great for people if they don't like roller coasters or heights, because it was entirely on the ground and it was still really fun. The AR was pretty cool in it, honestly. God, my voice is dying. Ugh. How will I have the voice to play Shadow on Thursday? Oh no. Oh no. I might have to. Nah, I have got to stick to it. I got to beat Shadow at some point. I just gotta. I can't give up now. Well, I've already beaten it once, but I gotta beat it 2 more times. What is it with like Sonic games from that era being like, you gotta beat our game 500 times, actually. It's not even like get the S ranks. It's like, nah, just literally just play through the story 4 times. Silly. Oops. This thing is gonna fall over. It was like, Sonic Heroes is like, play it 4 times, and then Shadow's like, fool, 10 times. Gonna recharge. Thank you so much for dropping by, Chris Lights, and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night. Rest well. God, we're already at the 3.5 hour mark. I gotta get a move on. I gotta finish all these steps, and then I gotta do LABUBU, and then we'll call it a day. I'm trying not to go. I'm only trying to do like 3-hour streams these days because my voice starts going after the 3rd hour, and I can't keep the energy up. But if we have shit to do, then we have shit to do, you know. I'm forever like jealous of like the streamers that can do like 15-hour streams and like still talk at the end of it. They are built differently. Which Snuffy gamepad? Oh yeah, classic. I actually have 2 different Snuffy giant mouse pads. They're nice. I love them, but I keep spilling coffee on them. Then I have to like, thankfully they're washable. I do love this. You can't really see it, but like, you know, maybe you can see the, to be fair, just the raccoon is visible. Little raccoon is visible. Oh my goodness. The only, yeah, so many VTubers have come out with these giant mouse mats. I'm like, but I only need 1. Or at most 2, and I already have 2. So if Snuffy releases another one, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Do I buy the 3rd one? Or do I just like not buy it? I don't know. Oh my god, you got me on the topic of VTuber merch now. Love the fella, yeah. I love Snuffy's like mascot, it's so iconic. I need a big right. The only thing is like, I've got to pester Snuffy and be like, listen dude, I need a giant raccoon plushie now. Where is it? I feel like she's got to get on it's because she's picky about it being good quality. It's why there isn't really like a wide release Snuff plushie yet, but like, I want one. I want one before I die, please. Just give me one. I don't care. Give me a big, like, raccoon plushie. Fully articulate, don't robot. Yeah. I don't know what the, like, cutoff is for things, really. When it's, like... At this stage, I would maybe consider, like, stickers. If people wanted stickers. That I would print at home and ship them out, but that's all you're getting from merch. Unless, like, something massively changes in the future, who knows. But I promise, if I don't know... If something ever pops off, then I will promise to make a little Dorran toy. Because I think that would be quite fun. I need this as a yeah. I promise. I'll just keep pestering Snuffy. She just needs pestering is all. Oops, I fucked this up. Oops. She just needs pestering. Everyone has imposter syndrome. Everyone has imposter syndrome. Except the narcissists. Everyone has imposter syndrome except the narcissists. So everyone's like, I don't know if I'm big or important enough to have a plushie. I'm like, you stupid son of a bitch. Of course you're big enough to have a plushie. You're big enough to have like 15 plushies. Yeah, crazy. So everyone just needs a bit of a push in the right direction. A little bit of an optimistic push. Patches would be so cool. Oh yeah. I mean, I'll talk to Cass. Cass is the merch expert because she makes some stuff herself and then also uses fourth wall. So I'll ask her like what sort of like thing is worth it. But like again, like if I'm making merch, it's because people want it. Like I'm not like looking to make money or like anything. So if I make stuff, it's because it's be done. I wouldn't put like a $50 hoodie in front of you and be like, buy it or else I'll be sad, because I hate doing that. I hate like guilt tripping people. And I feel like with merch, it's kind of tricky because obviously you want people to buy it and obviously you want it to be a success, but I still like it's more so with the makeship, because like obviously if you make your own merch, right, then the more you sell the better, right? But that's it. Like you want to sell more, but like if you don't sell as much as you want, that's okay. But with makeship, it's like you need to sell 200, and if you don't sell 200, it doesn't get made, and if it doesn't get made, everyone is sad. So like I think makeship is really cool for making all of those, like for providing so many opportunities. I put this the wrong way around. Oh no. Oh no, I put this the wrong way around. Hold up. I gotta be really careful and tear this apart. I fucked up. Wait, did I? Do I? Yeah, I fucked up. Sorry, I've got the fucking hoodwinked on the brain. I got a curse on me that means I gotta sing everything I say. Is that right? Sure is. Wait, you just spoke. Did I? Oh, sorry. I can't stop saying it. I fucking love Hoodwinked. I only watched it like for the first time like last year. It's such a goofy ass film. I do love it. Okay, I need to move backwards and figure out how I fucked this up. Also, designing merch is fun. I actually used to. Bit of a Dorran law moment back in like when I was a kid. I made a bunch of merch for Redbubble, funnily enough, and it wasn't like slop merch either. I made like I designed actual like t-shirts and shit, like fan merch, and I sold it like kind of a lot on Redbubble. I didn't make a lot of money because it was Redbubble, unfortunately, and they take their cuts. But like, I made like a couple thousand sales or something on Redbubble for years as a teenager. So I do really enjoy making merch, and that's why I want to get back to it at some point. But it's also like why I'd be down to make merch for other VTubers as well. Is like, well, it's not just about having merch with my face on it. It's like I just like the idea of making it. Unfortunately, Redbubble gradually just got worse and worse with like quality control, and then with the AI fucking bubble, it just got even worse, and like it's just slop now. Millions of pages of slop. So yeah, my stuff does not sell anymore. But also I haven't uploaded new designs in years as well, so it's partly my fault. But it was still just like sad when I was like, oh damn, I haven't made any sales in a while. What's going on? It's like literally like searching through my tag, and it's just like AI, forced like stolen art, AI, and I was like, oh boo, it sucks. If I had a nickel, you have a nickel? I want a nickel. Oh god, this is getting really finicky. We've gotten to the really delicate, finicky bit of the build. I mean, the whole thing has been finicky. This is definitely like an adult build because it's really frustrating. Not frustrating, but like if I was a little kid, I'd get frustrated by this because it's so like little 1x1 pieces the whole damn time. I mean, it's true, right? Like, I mean, that's why I'm like, if you can make merch in a way where you don't have to sell a limited, like a specific number, then I think that's like ideal. How does this fit? How does this go in? Wait a minute, how does this work? Oh, he's got little ears. Look at this. He's got a little ear. That's pretty cute. That's close enough to a LABUBU ear. I'll take that. There's also always the issue of looking into the company and seeing if they have a bad history, which feels like merch companies left and right. Yeah, God, especially VTuber merch companies. Oh God, I think VTuber, like, it's just funny because like a lot of the VTuber specific merch companies, especially if they have like a name like Sakura Designs, they were just made by some person. They're just made by some guy, and like that has no history of making merch, no history of delivering anything, and it's just like preying on the fact that like VTubing was a very like explosive industry filled with a lot of green people. Like, to put it lightly, a lot of the VTubing was brilliant because in a way it gave like spots, like the top spots of VTubing's crazy. The top spots in VTubing from like 2021 were like the people that just did it, you know? They weren't like the people that had like a lot of like, they didn't have people behind them, they didn't have a lot of experience, they just like did it. And because they were the earliest adopters, and because like VTubing allows people to be successful without like looking a specific way, if you know what I mean. Like, it's not about the appearance. You don't have to look like a fucking like LA supermodel or whatever. I think it like allowed a lot of like really genuinely interesting, nice people to be like the biggest VTubers in the scene, and that was awesome. The downside is that a lot of those people were very like naive and potentially very young as well. Like, if you're like 16, 17, 18, even like 21, even like, hell, you could be like 28 and still like not like no showbiz, I guess, to call it that. And so a lot of them were like easily like, not so much like, they were swindled basically by merch companies that promise them the world. And like, God, how many VTuber companies have imploded in the past couple of years? How many like merch companies have imploded? So it's like, it is really rough. It is really rough out there. I know Snuffy, for example, not this mouse mat, but the mouse mat next to me was made by a company that that never paid her anything for her merch. Like, they did 2 different runs of merch for her, 2 different merch runs, and they didn't pay her for either. And then they went bankrupt. So like, and that company wasn't like some like green company that came out of nowhere. That company had been operating for a number of years with a lot of other big talents. It's just insane. Like, they just were like scamming people from like day one, apparently. It's just insane to me. But yeah, but then obviously you have like the more like companies that literally come out of nowhere. But yeah, it's really crazy. It does suck to see like nice people be scammed, because the thing about like genuinely nice people is they want to like believe in other people, you know? They want to believe like that no one is like intentionally malicious. But obviously some people are, sadly, and take advantage of it. It does suck, but like, I don't know, you shouldn't let try not to let the awful people in the world try and jade you too much. It's hard not to be cynical, I get it. So is that I seem to have a spare like yellow circle. I have no idea where the hell it is, because it's like an earpiece. So I'm like, bro only has 2 ears. Why do I have 3 of them? Something is incorrect here. But yeah, I do feel bad. But thankfully there are like, you know, there are like VTubers in the space who are like a little bit older, who maybe have been in like content creation for a number of years, who are a little bit more like savvy to that sort of shit. I call it the gigometer. If Giga thinks something's fishy, I think it's fishy. Because Giga's been around for a while in various forms. So if Giga's like, I don't like this place, I'm like, That's why when Vishoja was imploding and Giga left, I was like, uh-oh. Because everyone's like, oh, it could just be Giga. I'm like, yeah, but Giga though. But she knows her shit. She can smell something from a mile off. She knows what's going on. She's been around this town before. So like, it's like, oh God, yeah. That's when I was like, oh, ruh-roh, Raggy. They've rembezzled $50,000. Oh no, sorry, $500,000. Ruh-roh, Raggy, they've been rembezzled from a rarity. Like Scoop, man, they're like totally stealing from charity, dude. Oh God. Is this it? Okay, these clippy things never feel like they're quite clipping in, but I think it's good. Shit, now I'm making the arms. Okay, we've got 2 arms to make. This is gonna be a long ass stream, but we're gonna do it. Yeah, I still can't believe it either. Full dusty patches. I mean, I'd be tempted. I would be very, very tempted. Maybe if I have time. Again, like, I guess if it's 4th wall, then I'll have to look and see. I'll have to ask Cass and be like, dear Cass, if I make a bunch of merch, is it okay if like no one buys it for a while or ever? Or will Fourth Wall get mad at me? Because if it's like, if you can just like have as many uploads as you want and you don't need like a specific number of sales and it doesn't cost anything, then I'll just do it when I have time. Oh god, that's my least favorite phrase, is when I have time, because I just know that that time is like July maybe. But who knows? It's definitely something I'm floating with the idea of. Ideally, I want to like do a sticker club. That's kind of what I was floating the idea of doing, is like, if you sub on Twitch, or Twitch only gives like, it might have to be like if you sub tier 2 on Twitch, or if you like do something else. Again, I haven't thought about the idea yet, but if you do either of those two things, I will just like send you stickers in the mail, regardless of where you live in the world. Because I'll just like print them at home and like ship them in like little cardboard envelopes, so it like keeps the cost like effectively I won't be making any money. It'll be at cost, but I still think it's like a fun thing to do. And it encourages subs, which is good because I want more emote slots, and that's literally the only reason. I want more emote slots, please, so I can commission people for emojis. You're not bothering me yet? Okay, so it's just like doing whatever. Yeah, I'll have a think then. But then I also don't want to be like, I don't want to plug too much. Either way, I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. What piece is that? Is it this one? It's kind of hard to see the different like shades of brown. Maybe my eyes are going. I'm getting old. But yeah, something to think about. I just have a lot to do this year. I have like the animation project I want to finish. I want to get this re-debut off the ground at some point. And I've got like a bunch of other projects to do for other people as well. So if I can do all of that, if I can do every single one of those things, then I'll start looking at merch. Maybe the second half of the year will be a bit quieter. I don't know. I think this design is okay. My current design is okay, but I'm not a character designer, and I didn't really consult anybody when I made it. And so I look at it, I'm just like, I don't know if this is like, I don't know. I like being able to swap colors, but I also feel like there's an issue with it. Like the fact that I can be any color I want is like, oh, that's neat, customizability. But there's like no color, there's like no identity with it. There's zero identity if I can be any color I want. So like I'm a green robot and right now I'm blue. What the hell? So I want to think a bit more carefully about like colors in the next model, and add more details as well, a lot more detail. Fix the hair, whatever's going on with that. Better design language. But I'm gonna ask like my art friends who know things, like to help me out a bit, I think. Because it's be like, hello artist, what the heck? How do I make this look better? How do I make this look less bad? And they'll be like, oh, you just do this. And I'll be like, oh, color theory. Oh, I don't know that. I know color theory in theory. That's a lie. I don't know it in theory either. But yeah, exciting stuff. It's not going to be a huge change. I'm not going to like re-debut as a dog boy or something, but... Or am I? No, I'm not gonna like change. I'm still gonna be a robot. I'm still gonna have like alien aesthetics. Pride arms? Oh yeah, but like I definitely don't. I'm not against the idea about having color variants for like special occasions. I just want to have a default design, because right now I don't really have a default color scheme. I just mix it up. I mean, the green one. The thing is like my default was supposed to be like bright green face paint, but then I changed it. Because I was like, this is just too green. I look like Shrek. And that's like already, so I've already gone back on my original like concept. So I'd rather go back to the the basics and be like, all right, what do I actually want to look like here? I also like have a bunch of artists that I follow on like Twitter and places where I'm like, this person draws really cool looking robots. This person draws really fuckable robots. How do I make myself look like this? Because like sometimes you just see a robot design and you're just like, god damn. And that's great, but like I need to like know how to do that while also still being a robot, because like I'm very picky with my robot designs. I don't want to just be a I don't want to like look like a human being with a bunch of like panel lines. I don't like that as a actually I don't mind it, I just don't want it for me. Because like if you look up anime robot, you end up with two different things. You end up with mechs, and you end up with anime girls with panel lines on them. And I'm like, well, the panel lines are like, that's more Android territory rather than robot specifically. That's more like, you know, Ghost in the Shell, you know, that's fine. That's a cool design, but it's also just a human being with some minor changes. And the mechs, like, mecha, again, cool, but, like, that's not humanoid enough. I need something that's, like, more humanoid than a mech, but less humanoid than an anime girl with just random panel lines drawn on them. So it's really tricky. It's really tricky to strike that balance. And also, like, it's funny because if you ask people what a fuckable robot is, they're like, Fooly Cooly robot. And I'm just like, what? TV head? That's another thing. No TV heads. Sorry. There's lots of TV head VTubers. They're all great, but not for me. I don't want to have a TV head. I like my eyes. That is the one design thing where I'm really, like, happy with. If I it's like why I'm, like, kind of, like, shooting myself in the foot by, like, not... I should be making 500 TikToks pointing out that my eyes are an LCD screen. I don't do that enough because, like, I have a lot of complaints about my model design that I designed, by the way. So it's entirely complaints about me and, like, my design process. But if there's one thing I like about this design, it's the fact that my eyes are a real LCD screen with real pixels on it. Like, that's pretty rare. I feel like most people just have, like, glowy eyes on a screen or, like, something else. But, like, no, bro. My eyes, like, they move 1 pixel at a time. There's no, like, tweening. This took a shit ton of time. This took, like, so much effort to get working, by the way. It's why I'm, like, it's why it's the one point I'm, like, actually proud of this. Because it took a long time to get working, and it's fairly, I don't know, it's unique. But I don't like, so that's the one bit of the design that is never changing. The eyes. Kaphirified, oh my god. Yeah. Maybe a mega Kaphir. Fuck a boy, oh my god. I mean, I know that's how, okay, I do get a bunch of tweets. I'm getting into sassy territory. I do get recommended a bunch of tweets being like, look at how much I've grown in the past few years, me. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. What did you do? And they were fuckboys on the internet. That's how they did it. It's like, oh, I see. Boyfriend experience. I see. I don't hate you for it. But I do think you should say that up front because people might get the wrong idea. It's true. Like, I guess, like, I should paraphrase by saying, I should clarify by saying, get that bag, son. Get that bag, king. Diva, we love you. By all means do your, like, sassy boy slurping ASMR. Yeah, there's a demand for it. You're supplying. Great. But I do think you should clarify that when you give tips about how to grow on Twitch. Because, like, every time somebody makes a tweet like that, they're like, here's how I grew from this to this. Like, they always be like, oh, step 1, make TikTok. Step 2, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you're missing out the big one, which is make ASMR daddy content. That's how it works. And be good at it, you know? Like, but like, and again, no hate, just lead with that. Just lead with that. Because I promise you, that is, it's like, it's more of an impact than maybe you think. But, like, you know. Because I also see tweets from people who say that they swapped from ASMR to gaming and they suffered a viewership drop. And all of the posts are worded like, yeah, I saw this coming, but I feel more comfortable doing this and I don't want to deal with the stress of having an ASMR audience who maybe are a bit parasocial, because that kind of comes with the audience sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. And, like, everyone's fairly honest about it. But, like, again, like, just be honest. Just be honest. I do hate those tweets because they're always like, do obvious shit, and it's like, no, actually. When somebody's like, the way to grow is to make TikTok, what they're saying is that they found success on TikTok. That is important to know because there are some, we're getting very meta, sorry, we're getting very into meta streaming. Some people find a lot of success in TikTok. Other people don't. Chibidoki is a great example of a VTuber who has found immense success on TikTok. She's hugely successful on TikTok, not only because she makes her own TikToks, but also she gets reposted on TikTok a lot as well. Other people make TikToks of her. Ninvi as well. I really love Ninvi. Ninvi is like a super high energy like streamer. Plays a lot of like goofy retro games. Actually has started corrupted games as well. Really, really funny. He does really well on TikTok, and that's how I found him. I found him through TikTok. What do Chibidoki and Ninvi have in common? Well, they're both loud, energetic streamers who laugh a lot. And that content does really well on TikTok. If you're a streamer who is like, and I mean this in a positive way, if you're a loud, funny streamer, then TikTok is the best way to go because that kind of content does really well. If you're quiet, don't bother. Like, quiet TikToks do not do well, just in general. And that's because TikTok attention span is very short. So unless you're making a loud noise in the first half second of your video, it's not gonna pop off. You need to be like loud equals funny. And again, no hate, but if you're a loud equals funny streamer and you're telling everybody that they need to make TikToks, I'm like, no, stop lying. This is it works for you because that's the kind of person and content creator that you are. But everyone is different. What's funny is that there are massive streamers that don't do very well on TikTok. Have you noticed? There are, I wouldn't name them because it's like, I don't want to be mean and it's certainly not their fault, but like there are some VTubers who I like who have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of followers on Twitch, and their TikToks get like 1,000 likes. And 1,000 likes is a lot for most people, but not for someone with 1 million followers. Why? Because their content just doesn't really gel with TikTok. And I think they get that. They're just kind of like doing it for the sake of doing it. And that's cool too. But again, everyone is different. So anyway, I forget what the point of this discussion was, but yeah, generally everyone is different. Do what works for you. And that might not be what works for somebody else. I'm making a little EWOK hand while I'm doing this. ASMR day content. I mean, it's like, I'm definitely not one of those guys who's like, oh, women have it easier because they can just make not safe for work content and be popular. And I'm like, no, like, it's like, there's a lot to that. And there's a lot of things you have to worry about if you make not safe for work or not safe for work adjacent content. It's not just like fucking free money. It's a lot of fucking work, and it's also a lot more moderation work as well. If you have mods, here's a thing to note. If you have mods, if you are a Twitch streamer and you have mods, they will have much more work to do if you also make not safe for work content. Even if they're only modding Twitch, it drastically changes the types of people that come into Twitch chat and the types of things that people will say in Twitch chat. And the types of things that you need to remove in Twitch chat, including any mention of other sites. It's a lot of fucking work. And so it's not just like, oh, it's fucking instant. It's like, no, it's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of fucking work, and you have to be prepared for that. Also, even though there's probably less demand for like male-centric, not safe for work content, there's also way less supply. So like, I don't know. You'd probably make a killing if you did decide to go fully seriously into it. But again, you have to like doing it. Because otherwise it's just like, yeah, you might like get followers, but you'll be miserable. And what's the point? It's like Mr. Beast, you know? Is that a pink technic brushing? It is. I've never seen one before. It's pretty cool, right? I think it's because they're trying to like make it like fleshy. In Lego, it was kind of weird like that. Like it was kind of weird like that, where they're just like, it's like supposed to represent this, so let's make it this color. And I'm like, but no one's gonna see it. And they're like, yeah, but we know. There's so much shit cannibalizing in their space. Oh, that's true. Yeah. To be fair, like, I'm obviously not in the space unless I have a secret not safe for work account that you don't know about. No, I'm not in the like not safe for work space at all. But I've been, I know people who are in it. And I have to say, it's like, VTubing is very catty at times. But not safe for work is just like a whole it's a whole another level of cattiness that's just like you have to be mentally strong to deal with it all. Yeah, because otherwise you'll be just like harassed. But yeah, that's just how it is. But it's okay. It's easy to. I feel like there's lots of like. It's easy to see a bunch of tweets being like, "Oh fuck, I dropped everything on the floor. Give me a sec." It's easy to feel pessimistic about VTubing because it's just like. Every day there's another like fallout between people on Twitter, and it's like they were mean to me. It's like, I don't know. You meet the real ones, and that's all that matters, you know. Just meet the real ones, and everything else is fine. It's just like the people who want to like, you know, make big strides will inevitably run into more like assholes, for lack of a better word, because they have to, you know, they have to network. And if you network, then you're more likely to run into people like that. But if you don't care, then it's like, well, it doesn't matter. Don't matter. This has been a big yap sesh, but I like it. Which one does this go on? My eyes are going. This is a problem. I'm trying to like see what's going on. There we go. Click. Yeah, I do feel as well. I do not have the voice for ASMR. No, listen to my nasally ass. Be like, actually, I don't know. I don't know. Some people are just like, they want like, knowing which voice you have is really interesting because like I don't know, I do struggle with that because I'm like I know what I sound like because I edit my own damn VODs. So I'm like, I don't know, I'm constantly looking for ways to like make myself sound a bit better because I don't know. I'm very I'm nasally, all right? I get it. I'm a congested kind of guy. I'm like allergic to dust in the air. But I don't know. I think it's also like an element of mic mixing as well. That's always the funny thing. Although that is the funniest example of like somebody giving an advice that doesn't seem correct at all. Because like some like person will go on Twitter and be like, you need a good mic with a good mixer to be like to make it. Who's making it right now? Chibidoki, Queso. What do they have in common? Both of their mics are just like Queso has a fucking room mic. He has like a headset mic. Like it's not good. It's actually really bad. But like sometimes having a shitty mic adds to the comedy. You know, it just depends on what kind of content you're trying to make. If you have a shitty mic and you mix it in a way where you peak and you're a loud person, it can add to the comedy. A loud person peaking makes the joke funnier. Like, obviously, if you're trying to be like a smooth talking daddy Vox Machina ASMR, then yeah, get a Rode mic and you know configure it correctly. Hey, what? When oops. I dropped an extra piece on the floor, but that's okay. But yeah, like everyone's different. Again, like people who are ASMR artists are going to tell you that you need this particular mic, and it's like, well, if you're an ASMR artist, yeah, you do need this sort of mic. But if you're being funny goofball on the internet, no, you don't. You can just use whatever you want. Or in ways like having a shittier mic helps. This is the last bag, but then we have to go back and do the face, but then we'll be done. Haha. I'm a huge fan of yapping. Yeah, I do like yapping. I don't know, I'm getting too into it. It's hard not to be like, I want to be doing more. I guess that's the main thing, is I want to be doing more with streaming and shit. But I guess like this time around, I want to like, I don't know, not to be egotistical, but I want to play to strengths. I want to play to my strengths. And I know what my weaknesses are, so I need to avoid them, I guess, if that makes sense. It's also why I probably won't be doing TikTok content, because like I did TikToks for a while. It's kind of crazy. Like I edited my own TikToks for a while, and then I stopped, and then I paid somebody to edit TikToks for me, and it still didn't help. And I feel like I know why that is now. And I've kind of like, so I'm like, I probably won't do TikToks again unless I animate shit. I might do silly little animation memes for TikTok. Like Cam the Can, like the sentient like trash can VTuber, or like Nilbog, or like Gob, you know, that's the kind of shit I might make on TikTok. But I won't be like taking stream clips and editing them down because, again, I'm not Laduka's funny. I don't really laugh on stream that much. I'm not that kind of person. And that's the kind of stuff that does well on TikTok. So at the end of the day, after a while, I was literally just editing shorts for the sake of them, and I was like, I don't know. I just woke up one day and I was like, why? If I'm not finding it funny, then no one else will. If I'm not finding it interesting, then no one else will. So like, at that point, like it's just doing it for the sake of it. And that's so important. Like, people always say that, but it's so true. Like, if you don't find it interesting, if you don't find it funny, then no one else is gonna do that. So. And I don't mean it in like, you know, Van Gogh was like, didn't like his paintings, but his paintings are beautiful. I mean it in like if you can't see how anybody would find it funny, if you can't see how anybody would find it interesting, then like find something else that you do find would be interesting. I'm phrasing that really poorly, but like I was making shorts for the sake of shorts without like stopping and thinking, is this funny? Is this like, why would anybody stop and watch this, I guess? And then I was like, oh, pff. And then I saw a TikTok from somebody I did find funny. I was like, oh, that, right. That's how it works. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I find funny. And so either you make stuff that you find funny or you do something else, you know? Yeah, I've been yapping a lot, but I'm yapping in circles and I'm no expert. Don't take advice from people unless they have achieved the thing that you want to achieve. If you're looking for workout advice, go talk to the Jack guy. That's the general rule of thumb. Because they actually know how to, like, you know, get their Jack body. I can tell you how to be sore. I'm like constantly sore from working out. So if you want to know how to be like really sore, then talk to me. The solution is to not stretch ever. Use a PS5 controller as a mic. Again, like that can be very funny. If you're loud, that can be very, very funny. Just peaking. I don't know what queso uses. It's probably like a Turtle Beach or something. But yeah, it adds to it. It adds to it. In some ways, I know I've yapped about this a lot. My mic's not great, but that's more because I'm cheap than anything. Again, like you can make a cheap mic sound good with the right mixing and maybe soundproofing. And soundproofing doesn't need to be expensive either. You just like get clothes out of your closet and dump them around your room. Boom, soundproofing. I'm always worried about this room because this room has a really high ceiling because it's not really a room. The room I'm in right now is not like a room in a house. It's like an extension. And it's not great for streaming, but it's the only room that I can really like speak at a. Basically, I don't want to speak in a room in my house in case it wakes up my neighbors. But if I, oops, didn't drop this. Okay, I'm good. But if I speak loudly here, because it's kind of an extension, then hopefully they're like, as long as they're not in the garden, they won't be able to hear me theoretically. But I also don't stream very loudly either. That's the thing. I'm always jealous of people who like stream loudly because I could talk loudly. I could talk really loudly if I wanted to, but I don't because I care too much about my neighbors and I don't want to be yelled at. Even though I've never heard them, so I assume they could never hear me, but I still don't want to like run that risk. But as soon as if I have the money at some point in the long distant future to soundproof this room or like tear it down, repair it and like get soundproofing, then I will start talking a bit louder. Not much louder. I'm never going to be a loud because funny person, but I have to hush hush a little bit. Hush hush. You don't have a room that does, it's like, you gotta be extra careful then. Oh, I fucked this up. There we go. You gotta be extra careful. Some people, I mean, people manage. I guess the moral of the story is that people manage, and it's always the people who like, it's not the people with the best tech, you know? People who are just like genuinely funny or like genuinely interesting. Like it doesn't matter what the mic they're using or like what setup they have, if they're a PNG tuber. Ninvi is a PNG tuber as well. All of these arguments, oh god, I'm starting this. All of these arguments about Twitter, I'm like, is PNG tubing real VTubing? Me. It doesn't freaking matter because Ninvi is so damn funny and he's a PNG tuber. And while you guys were yapping about whether PNG tubing counts, bro was grinding and making funny content and now he's blown up. Maybe spend time doing that. I don't know. It just seems pointless to argue because I'm like, well, at the end of the day, it doesn't, like, no one cares. At the end of the day, people do not care about what counts. They care, is this person interesting or funny? And they're not going to worry about the labels associated with that. That's like VTubing though. That's like a big thing in VTubing about like, I get it. I to some extent I do get it because it's like, VTubing popped off and then a lot of people enter the space, and so there's people who are like a bit jaded by the fact that like there are some people who are jaded that they've been VTubers for a number of years and then other people have entered the space and popped off despite like not really engaging in the VTubing sphere before that. But to counter that point, at some point the VTubing space didn't exist, you know? At some point somebody had to sit down and make it and like be the first one to do something. So I don't know, give credit to trailblazers. As long as they're decent people, as long as they're chill, then it doesn't matter. Who cares? And like, again, like, I know a lot of the VTubing space is idol culture, but a lot of it isn't. That's the other thing. I won't get into too details into that, but like, a lot of early VTubing is based on idol culture because that's where Hololive was. Hololive was a retirement home for idols. In a nice way, it was a retirement home for idols. A lot of the early Hololive gens were idols that had graduated, being a full-time idol, and then just like joined this new little company called Hololive. That's a lot of the original Hololive VTubers were like that on the JP side, which I think is really cool. Although some people get a bit weird about it because like it means they're like, oh, all of my Oshis are actually in their 30s. It's like, yeah, it's just like, yes. The sooner you appreciate that, the better. The sooner you appreciate that, like your life becomes so much easier. Because it also makes you feel better about getting older too. Because if you're like, I don't know, if you're mid-20s and you're worried about like turning 30 eventually, then your Oshi is like, actually your Oshi is 35, and you're like, oh, cool. It makes it so much nicer to be in the space. But yeah, so like I appreciate that like a lot of early VTubing was idol culture because that's where it started, but it doesn't have to be, you know? A lot of Western VTubing, a lot of Western big VTubers have never been into idol culture, and some have. It's okay. You can like different things. There's no like guide, there's no rule book on this shit, you know? You can do whatever you want. Sounds crazy, I know. But yeah, I'm just yapping. But yeah, I don't know. So like, editing videos is such a huge like time sink. Is my main like thought right now. Like short form videos, it's not individually, they're not that much of a time sink, but you have to make a lot of them. Like TikTok wants you to upload a short every day, pretty much. So my feeling is that if you're the kind of person who has a lot of funny, clippable moments in every stream that you do, make shorts and get 3 clips out of every stream that you do, 2 or 3, and upload one every single day. And that's it. That's all you should be doing. That's fine. You don't have to worry about long form. You don't have to worry about VODs or anything like that. Just focus on that. You can probably do it all on a Sunday. Just like sit down with your VODs, get 7 clips out on a Sunday, you're done. Easy. And that's your content for the week. You're done. If you're not the kind of person that can get 7 clippable moments a week, don't worry, don't bother, don't try, because it's like, it's going to be a lot of time that you put into doing something that you won't necessarily have a lot of faith in. If that makes sense. Do something else. There's plenty of other things to do. Play to your strengths. You like making art? Make art instead. You know, you like making mods for games? Spend your time making mods for games and then have a big stream where you play it. Shit like that. I'm just thinking out loud right now. But you get what I mean. Thanks for coming to Dorran's TED Talk where we yap about streaming. Anybody who's not on Twitter is doing themselves an enormous service. I struggle. It's because it's because my friends are trapped on Twitter, you know? They're trapped there and I need to free them. I need to free my friends, but alas. They're trapped there forever and it's very hard to get them to leave. And also I struggle to leave. I would use Blue Sky more if they didn't freaking log me out every day. I'm telling you that right now. It's like every time I'm like, I should see what Blue Sky is up to, my app is like, log in again. I'm like, no, I've forgotten my password, go away. And it does it every single like week or so. It's like whenever the app updates, like, or even if not, like I swear the website just logs everyone out, or like logs me out anyway. I just keep getting logged out. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's like, it doesn't like me. I don't know. I'm trying to use it. I am using the new like live on Blue Sky thing actually, which is pretty nice. Although you can't like, you set it like a predefined time, so I've only set it for 4 hours, so it's like it's not on anymore. The live on Blue Sky should be off by now. It's just one of those things. You can only set it for a fixed time. This is where I'm like gonna be really. Come on. There we go. Play your Minecraft mod packs. That's the dream. That's the focus. Although I think with mod packs, it's like, I don't know. I like making like not ROM hacks. I like making like mods like that, like goofy mods. But they're always funnier for other people because like I know my own jokes. I know what's gonna happen in them. So I like making mods for other people. I've made a Half-Life 2 mod for Snuffy. I can't wait for her to play it. It's a subtle one, but I think it's got some funny stuff in. It's always fun to like learn how to do it as well. Every game has like a different modding scene, different tools. So it's like kind of hard to be a generalist, I guess, in the modding scene because it's like, oh, I just like spent loads of time learning how to mod the source engine and now I'm going to mod some other engine that's completely different and requires a different set of tools. It's like, part of me just wants to focus on one, but like I can't. I know I can't. Too much of a jack of all trades kind of person. I just want to keep moving around. Want to do different shit all the time. It's a problem. This hand is a little different. Oh man, we're already at the 4. Okay, this is gonna be like a 5-hour stream. Whoopsie. Teehee. It's okay. I did promise LABUBU, and that's what you're gonna get. Minecraft's just where you end up. It's fine. It's great to have a focus. That's another thing that people kind of get like odd about. It's great to have a focus, and that doesn't necessarily, that can mean playing one specific game, but it could also mean playing a type of game. Is a good example. So if you are a Minecraft streamer, that's great. People know what to expect when they come by your stream. Minecraft. There are some people who are retro streamers. It doesn't mean they have to play fucking Flintstones on the NES. It means they can play any retro game. Some people are shooters, and it's like, oh, they might play Battlefield, they might play Call of Duty, they might play something else. I do think it's good to focus. I think variety streaming is quite tricky. It's also why I want to focus a bit more this year, because I'm like, what do I enjoy the most out of streaming? That's why I'm like sitting down every month and being like, do I enjoy this? Like, if I look back and I think for the past like year, what did I enjoy the most? I enjoyed Fallout New Vegas. I enjoyed that so much. Videotape content, that's cool. I love that. Being the videotape like streamer or being the videotape content creator is great. People love like analog stuff as well. I think it's great. Man, this fucking thing, like this whole like instruction booklet has been like, attach this thing, and it's like, but it's not clear where. Okay, in that case it was pretty obvious, but like there are so many times where it's just like the instructions are like, put it here, and I'm like, but I can't see where it connects. Everything is brown. Everything is brown, and you're like hiding the lines where it connects. Is there not a better view? Probably not. That's why they've done it. There's no better way to show it. I mean, you can do a little bit of random shit, of course. I guess it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, I'm a variety streamer. I don't know what to, I don't know. I'm not talking. I literally do whatever the fuck. But I think it's good to have like a vibe. I guess it's good to have like a consistent vibe, if that makes sense. This is so awkward to fuck. This is so awkward. You saw that fly at me. This is so awkward to like squeeze on. There we go. I'm like fucking, I'm getting harassed by the pieces now. To be fair, I'm building this entire 1,000-piece thing in one go, which is a lot. I spread out sets these days. If I'm building a set, I just spread it out over like weeks. I just build like one bag at a time. I do like a bag before bed. It's nice. It's like a nice like relaxing chill activity. These are really tricky to get on. Come on. There we go. Johnny Cameraman. Chill and watch copyrighted content. That's the Twitch way, baby. Except when Twitch police comes for you and removes your VOD forever. I had that happen with fucking... Wait, how's this going on? It's going like, oh, it's like that. I had that happen with like content from the 50s. I'm so mad. I watched a film from like 1961 and I got copyright struck, and I was like, buddy, it's out of copyright. I know it is. Because I researched it before I watched it. I was like, this one's out of copyright. I deliberately only watched old like horror movies on like Halloween one year. I still got copyright claim for it. It's bullshit. They just hate me. Twitch just hates me. It doesn't really matter because it was just like the VOD got removed. But still. I wanted to keep the VOD. My is just being unhinged. Unhinged is great. Everyone likes Unhinged. I have the Blacktron thing that came out last year. Ooh, special occasion. Funny story. We like funny stories. It's just, what am I doing? This is the wrong way around. I've done something wrong again. Oh god, I'm getting so tired. There we go. If I never have to build another one of these damn EWOK fingers, I'll be a happy man. It's just way too finicky. I need like a something to build them on. Yeah, I need like a little... Oh, I can almost... Oh, I could do this. Yeah. That's way better. Something just like to keep the hook in place. Well, I nudge them around. Oh my god, it's still not on. What the hell? What are they making these things out of? Here I am yapping about like Lego like all morning and being like, or all afternoon being like, yeah, I love Lego. And then I'm like, I can't build. I just can't build anymore. To be fair, this is like super fucking finicky. Incredibly finicky. It's the last one, I think. Probably. Hopefully. There we go. Just super, like, it's just because it's just so many 1x1 pieces. I do not have nimble fingers. I do not have nimble fingers at all. Do not have penis fingers. There we go. So that's right. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm also tired. It's been like 4 hours, 4 and a bit hours. But we're gonna finish this. I believe in ourselves. We're gonna make a silly ass LABUBU face. I'm gonna call it a day. And then I'm gonna keep it as LABUBU for a couple weeks, and then I'm probably gonna have to change it back to an EWOK because I'm gonna like get scared. Okay. I guess it is an EWOK hand, huh? It's just because it's all brown. It's like literally just entire thing of brown. So it's really like, there we go. It slots together really well, but I'm just like, I don't know where anything is. It's all brown. You're streaming noise on my your account. I was streaming probably Star Trek on this account, and someone reported one of my accounts and it killed both of them because, oh no. Oh no, they permanently can't spoil the rules. Yeah, you gotta be careful with all, because yeah, if you're Twitch is crazy like that. If you get dinked on any of your accounts, and you're still streaming on another account, that's ban evasion. Yeah, the classic ban evasion. Because that's one of those things, like if you get like banned for whatever reason, or if you get like sort of like temp ban for like 3 days, for example, you can't collab with another streamer. You can't go live on somebody else's account because you'll get them banned too. So there's a whole bunch of awkwardness where it's like, even if you get like dinked for something silly, you still have to be really careful. Gotta be careful. That's why you should only watch like, that's why if I'm gonna watch any like copyrighted content again on stream, it's gonna be like slop content, like 70s like VHS like educational stuff. I think that'd be funny. Doing like a PSA safety, like driving safety awareness video from the 70s. I think it'd be funny. That kind of stuff is fine. Oh my god. I put 5 of them. Put fucking 5 of them assholes. Oh god, okay. So many freaking little pieces. But it's the end of the tunnel. I'm nearly there. 1 day ban. That's alright. That's funny. You have, oh my god, you have 779 alternative accounts. You fools! I have 7 alternative accounts! I hide 7 proxies. Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? I can't even do the roboting voice. My voice is so dead from streaming. Oh no. I gotta be careful. This is all. Yeah. Oh god, there's another one as well. Fuck. This hand is not so good at gripping very delicate things, which is why doing this for LEGO streams is very funny. It's very tricky. They were like, no. You're watching Star Trek now. And she's just pretty good at gripping like round things. This hand. Or whatever. Just go on there. Alright. Home stretch, boys. Yeah. Okay. There we go. They got Lugnuto 777. No! They got my boy. Free him. Free my son. I'm a good boy. The classic of the VTuber bans is always funny because it's like when a VTuber gets banned, it goes on Twitter, they're like, it's so unfair, and I'm like, oh, fun challenge. Was it over some nonsense bullshit, or were they just flashing themselves on stream? It's like, it really is 50-50. What could it be? It's like a fucking roulette wheel sometimes. Because sometimes you're like, oh, that was so unfair, and other times you're like, maybe don't do that. There are children here. Don't. Other times it's just like stupid, like AI goon game, whatever the hell. Like it's a joke. That's why I'm like, I think like in terms of like I don't know, sexual content on Twitch, it's like if it's clearly intended as some goofy joke, I think it should be fine because that is in like GTA, you know. If it's like intended to be like goon slop, then fine, ban it. But I don't know, the amount of people that get banned for like shit that you would easily see in like GTA, I'm just like, come on. If it could be in a game, like that sort of game, you just gotta be okay with it. Because your Twitch, you know, the whole point is to be adults or nearly adults watching gaming content. That's kind of the thing. It's not a daycare. But hey, what can you do? I'm making this long ass spear. It's gonna be pretty cool. He shall use this to probe his enemies. Oh, and it attaches like this. I don't think LABUBUs have spheres, but that's gonna be okay. Come on. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's just finish off this little plate, and then we can make the face. And then we can be free. And I'll be back on Thursday for Shadow. If my voice isn't completely dead, I don't know if I'm coming down with something. I don't know. We shall have to see. Everyone's coming down with some crazy ass flu. I'm scared. I'm scared to get it. Because I'll go to work and I'll be exposed to all my co-workers and their children's germs. Ugh. Curse you. Because that's what happens. Kids go back to school. They get sick. They come home. All of the parents get sick. They go to work because they apparently can't work from home even though they absolutely can. And then they get everyone else sick. It's just the way of the world. Hello, Lifex. How's it going? We've done the EWOK bit. EWOK boy has no face, but he's gonna have a LABUBU face real soon. Oh my god, he can. This is just a white circle. Oh, I guess it's like a little cracker that he can eat. He can eat a little cracker. Okay, cute. How adorable. Let me build my little yup nub. Da-da, the yup nub. It's going. Is it? I didn't know it was going. Maybe go get it. I'm sorry. I'm going a bit crazy. We're at the 4.5 hour mark. I'm going insane. Oh no, please. I deserve it. This is where I'm like, I really don't want to like destroy everything with this robot crusher grip. Fuck. It's gotta be so careful here. Just gotta go and set it really carefully. Robots are not good at delicate things. We crush we crush things. That's what we're good at. Get in there. Yeah. I remember. Remember when they decided to allow artists Unity for our streamers and then changed the miser 24 hours later? Because everyone was supposed to be like, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I guess it's like, I think they realized it was kind of hard to enforce and interpret because it's just like, someone draws like fart fetish and it's just like, but it's art. And it's like, well, technically, yeah, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like they allowed artistic, I mean, technically fart fetish is artistic nudity if they're not wearing clothes, but like, it's intention. It's really hard to police intention. Like, because there is some shit that people would regard as like crude, but it's like, but was the intention to be crude or was it trying to be artistic? What counts as gratuitous? A mystery. I guess they were like, and of course people were just like taking the shit. They were like, I'm drawing, like, but again, like, I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people were drawing art who maybe don't normally draw art and were just doing it for a laugh, but I remember like logging onto Twitter and just seeing like a bunch of like the art streamers that I follow just straight up having boobs in thumbnail, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? What the heck? What a crazy day. That was a funny day. Funny time. Remember when Mizkiff went to Kick and then got banned off Kick? That was a good day. Fuck him. Oh god, what a weasel. What a little rat boy. I don't know, try not to be too mean to people, but like, it's just funny when I'm just like, making a big deal that you're going to like another platform because you were outed as a weird sex pest and then getting banned off said platform is very cathartic. It's like, Lamau, even Kick don't want you. Get out of here. Greasy, sleazy, yeah. It's just like, I just imagine like, even though these two people don't interact, I just sort of imagine like, Mizkiff and Asmongold, where Asmongold is like the Rat King and Mizkiff is his little henchman. Little weasel henchman. I'm just like, okay. Cause like, wasn't it like, Mizkiff was Ice Poseidon's cameraman is like what I've learned. And like, that's really funny to me because it's like, so you were the cameraman of a guy who got in really big trouble for lots of things. And then you became your own streamer. It's just like, bro just gives henchman energy, I guess. Bro gives evil henchman energy where he's not like He's not like diabolical enough to be truly evil. He's just kind of a nuisance. It's just very funny. I don't know. I do worry about guys. I don't know. Because it was our generation. I see, everyone here is a different age, but like, it was in my generation too, you know? Like back in my, like when I was like an impressionable, like mid to late teenager, it was like Nero and Sargon of Akkad and shit like that. And like the first like rounds of Gamergate, you know? So I get it. Like I get how guys fall into that trap, but it's just like, it does hurt to see, it does really hurt to see guys fall into the trap because I'm like, no, you have to get out before it's too late, before you become insufferable. Like, because you can kind of get away with it when you're a shitty 16-year-old, but like, you can't be doing this when you're 28. You really can't. You gotta get out of there, bro. Get out while you still can. So it does suck to be like, oh shit. They, a lot of guys do not be getting out. But hey, I'm not getting political, or am I? I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, just focus on like fun shit, you know? There's fun out there. There's fun, nice people out there. Just go find them. Okay, well, so this I'm looking at this eye setup right now. It's very complicated. We're gonna end up with a bunch of extra pieces. I need to find a LABUBU reference. Oh god, EWOK is in front of my keyboard. LABUBU. Shopping. Oh god, it's over now. Oh wait, do I have a LABUBU picture downloaded? I have a LABUBU picture downloaded. Oh, I have a LABUBU picture downloaded. I have a LABUBU picture. LABUBU, okay. LABUBU. This is LABUBU. Say hello to LABUBU. We shall put him over here. So like, if we go back to the face, we have some teeth pieces. And we have some eyes. So what I'm thinking is, let's move some pieces around a bit. He's got a little button nose. So like, wait, we got the eye. Okay, I think we're gonna have to use these default eyes, even though they're a little bit like, not quite LABUBU-ish, but I think we're gonna have to attach the eyes in the same way that they've attached the eyes. And then we're going to use these spiky parts as teeth. Yeah, okay. How many teeth have we got, actually? We've only got, like, these 3. Oh, then we've got some small ones as well. This is gonna be very stupid looking. This is gonna be so stupid looking, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Yeah, so we've got the 3, like, big teeth pieces, and then we've got 2 little tiny ones. And then we've got, like, these that maybe we could use as teeth. His face is not gonna be very beige, is the other thing. It's gonna be like he's gonna have a fairly dark face, but that's okay. And also I'd prefer white teeth, but that's okay as well. Okay, so then we need some kind of nose in the middle, which we can do with like this piece, and then like a little dot. One of these little dots. Just gonna be a little nose, a little tiny little nose. It's cute. It's gonna be a shit-ass LABUBU. It's gonna be shit-ass LABUBU. I'm so done with the sacrifice. We grow and change. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh man, my building is gonna be substantially worse than what they've built, but that's okay. I mean, to be fair, I have limited pieces and they don't, so it's sort of like, it is what it is. I feel like we need the eyes to sort of be exactly how they are on the model, so I might have to, I'll do that and then see what pieces we're left with. My LABUBU might have to, this might be a bit fucked up. This might have been a bit of a hard challenge. I'm gonna try anyway. Yeah, we grow and change. It's part of life. My hand's freaking out. It does that, by the way. My hand is very jittery sometimes. Any like, oh god, it does. It's like, I need to use this hand more often. I do take it out of the house and use it a lot, but like, I don't use it a lot in the house, admittedly, because it's just a bit finicky sometimes, like all the time. It's just complicated tech. It's hard to like, it's hard to separate the signals from the muscles and like genuine intended like movement. So it has a tendency to just start freaking out. And obviously, like, you can't really have your hands be freaking out when you're trying to do something, you know? It's kind of hard. Makes it kind of hard to, like, cook with it, for example. But hey, hopefully the technology gets better with time. It is what it is. We just stay dumb, but we, like, get better at recognizing it. As long as you can recognize when you're being dumb, you just gotta try and recognize it in the moment. This LABUBU is LABUBUnt. So how do they do this? Oh, weird. So what? They select like, oh, weird. This is a very strange and finicky design. He's supposed to see it. It's like, this is the eye. This is the eye. The eye. Eh. And then it just like slots on somehow. It just slots on like this? Like that? I see. Moo hey hey. Yeah, I'm not gonna... This is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky, but we're gonna try. I thought we'd have more teeth pieces, but that's okay. They look a bit cross-eyed. I might have done this wrong. Whatever. Yeah, how the fuck have I done this wrong? It's like, it needs to... This is so freaking finicky. So I need to face it over there. So it needs to be on this one. Oh fuck, okay. So it needs to, you gotta like work in this in reverse, so like, yeah, I needs to be pointing that way, so this needs to go on this one, which means you gotta like... Is that right? Oh fuck, it's so finicky. Because you gotta do this shit upside down as well. What the heck? Oh, my soft ass, you know what it is, I'm doing it on a soft ass mouse mat as well, not ideal. Not ideal. Okay. What the fuck? It's still wrong. How am I doing this? How am I fucking this up so badly? Are the eyes subtly different? No, they wouldn't be. No, it needs to move over. It needs to be on that one. It is literally so difficult to do this shit. Fuck me, Jesus. Jesus Christ, this is the worst. I just want to make it not look cross-eyed. Why is it like this? Come on. I've never seen... That'll do, yeah. I've never seen this piece used in this way. Like, it's just floating. It's really, like, delicate, but I guess it's the only way they could do it. Okay, there we go. It's looking up like that. That looks a lot better. So what do they use these, like, bottom plates for? What? Oh, so they use these on the back. Okay. So you probably need these on the back. And then these on the back as well. And these bits are typically for the nose. So what I'm going to do is, so we have hinge pieces. How many hinge pieces do we got? We got 2 hinge pieces. And we've got things that go on the hinge pieces. So let's just put those on right now. I'm thinking of using the hinge pieces to like make the mouth a little like rotatey. Just rotatey-waity. I need something to be in the middle. Yeah, so like we got like the 3 rows of big teeth and the 2 little tiny teeth. They're a bunch of bullshit. This is my pile of bullshit that I do not care about right now. So I'm thinking like if we rotate this a little bit. We don't have any side hinges there. Ooh. Because this can rotate shit down, but we want to rotate it like out, if that makes sense. Do we have that option? I mean, we don't have to make this like very stable, so. Get this to rotate down somehow. I mean, I could just like tie these like this. Oh, hold on. Now we're fucking cooking with freaking gas. Hold the phone. Oh, I did some way of putting like this in the middle. Do I have any of those left? Because like, do you see the vision? Do you see the vision with my little teeth? Do you see the little vision I'm making here? The teeth. The issue now is that like I have this 3 that needs to be in the... Oh wait, no, that's a 2. Oh, wait, genius. Genius. Wait a minute. We're making a LABUBU. Oh, and he's got little fangs. Oh, this is adorable. Wait. Genius. The teeth are done. He's looking to look like that. It's close enough. It's close enough. So I just need to raise that up a bit. Oh, we are gaming now. We are gaming. Oh, wait. I could do... It's almost right. Unless if I did this upside down. Oh, we are gaming now. We are gaming. I'm using like none of the pieces, but I don't care. And we just rotate this up, yes. And then we just put this on here, yes. Is that gonna be too high up? Doesn't matter because we can do this. We can raise it down just a little bit. It's so stupid looking, but it's like, do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Do you see it? Did you see it? It's a LABUBU, kind of. It's a LABUBU, kind of. Look, it's like you see the resemblance, right? If I spread the teeth out a bit. Imagine like that. It doesn't look right, does it? Shut up. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna make it work. I don't know how, but I'm gonna. We need to just like put a bunch of like pale dots on this place so that it looks a bit better. What else can we do? I need to give it a little nose. I need to give it a little nose, but how? But how? How do they make the nose up here? I'm gonna cheat. How do they make a nose? How do you do it? Tell me your secrets. That doesn't help. Oh, they attached it to the like... Wait, what? Wait, what? How'd they do this? Attached it to like the bottom? Oh shit, they attached it like there? We could just like do one of these pieces. Just gonna... Oh god, I don't want to take the eyes off again. You can't make me do it. It took so long to get those on in the first place. Oh god, it's all falling apart. Oh god, it's all ruined. I should never have tried. Alright, these eyes are gotta come off. I'm sorry. Is this not attached like this? Oh, I'm stupid. I thought this would attach. Oh, but this will. Oh, but this will. Surely? Surely in the middle like this? Maybe? Maybe? Fuck. This is why I'm not an expert. How the fuck do they attach that up there? They like... They just slotted it down and they just put it down. Oh, doi, they're attaching from a completely different point. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish man. My LABUBU. Okay, well let's just make this place, unless I've used parts for it already. I don't think I have. Yeah, so we can just make the nose as normal. It's gonna look goofy as fuck, but it's gonna be my goofy as fuck, so, you know, that's all that matters. But I can't spend too long on it. I gotta give up at some point. I gotta sleep. Ugh. Making a 1,000 plus piece Lego set in one go with a giant robot hand, which makes things a little trickier. What have I done? But I hope this is fun. I enjoyed yapping for 5 hours. It's nice. Lego streams are fun because I'm not having to worry about a game. I can just yap all day. I don't know if we'll do this all that often, but I did enjoy this, so I might do it again. And I want to do like an alternative build. I want to do an alt build of like a different set, like a much smaller set, and just like truly just build whatever. I think that'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm really glad, Sai. I really appreciate it. I'm glad. Even if it's just like, I'm glad it works in the background, because like I really do like, I like stopping by streamers who just sort of like work on something and yap quietly. I think their streams are really fun, but for some reason whenever I do it, I'm just like, oh, but I'm not being funny enough. I need to make 7 more jokes this minute. But that's just how it is. I'm glad that chill streams are still enjoyable. What the fuck? How does this work? What the heck? So how's he done this? He's like, oh, it does just like, oh, it just sits under the eyes. Oh, but the eyes are in the way now. I gotta take the eyes off again. Can I sort it now? No, I'll just take both off. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fuck. It just fell off again. No. I'm not dexterous enough. But then again, it's just really, really delicate. Fuck. This whole thing is falling apart. This is still a fun experience to like try and build with this damn piece of machinery. Oh, I'm missing something. There's an extra piece that I've forgot to add. That's why it's not working. There we go. It was still interesting to like try and build with this thing, because like it's not very dexterous, and like it prevents me from trying to use it for more than I'd like, because I just know that it's going to struggle. But it's still good practice at least. Just trying to keep it in control. And yes, someday I'd love to make my own that I have full control over its design, because like there's a lot of shit in this design where I'm like, why did you do that? Why did you decide to do it like that? Kind of drives me insane sometimes. Because I guess like the consequences like of prosthetics is that the people who design them often aren't the people who wear them, which means that they often like seem to work in theory but not in practice. And I'm obviously very grateful that people do decide to try and design things like this, but I do wish that there was somebody like me in the design room being like, no, that won't work. This won't work because functionality, like practicality. Practical uses of stuff like this is really important. And I feel like it gets underappreciated and overlooked sometimes. It's like, yeah, you're gonna need to do something like this at some point. What pieces do we have left that we can abuse here? We're not going to abuse all of them. I just want to make the like face a little bit more tan. So I'm going to use all the tan pieces that I can, because LABUBU has like it's supposed to have a fleshy face, but we don't have any of those damn bits. And also LABUBU's face is not that big either. I wonder if I can get the eyebrows. I think it would be a challenge. So I'd love to have like, like kind of like that would be kind of funny. Like I can't see it like that, like to add little eyebrows to it, or like little ones like here. That would be cool. Can I do that? Ooh, wait a minute. I think I left my Lego in the other side. Wait a minute. This is gonna work. Oh. They gave me these pieces for something else, but I had a brain blast. I had a Johnny... I was going to say Johnny Test. What's this fucking name? Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron, Johnny Test. They're both just honored. They're just unfucking like... They're just like unaccompanied minors or just causing chaos. Oh, maybe these things don't slot in the way that I thought they did. I thought these would clip in. But they kind of clip in, but they kind of just like clip out. I've made him look more concerned than anything. Co-op build, that'd be funny, like a 3-legged race, except we only got 1 leg each. That'd be pretty funny. Oh fuck. I better not break a piece like this. I would be embarrassed. I've never broken Lego while building it before. I swear shit just pops off. I've also picked like a set that's just filled with flimsy ass pieces. I mean, this is like I think this is a good theory, in theory, but in practice, I don't know. I don't know. I'd love if the eyebrows were like kind of point down a bit, but it's kind of tricky. Is this floating again? Okay. I'm trying to get these eyebrows to look a bit more, but it's a bit tricky. But it's the right sort of theory there. It's the right sort of theory. Do I have anything else? Maybe if I like, ooh, maybe if I extended it up by 1. These 1x1s, I swear they like don't snap together as well as they usually do. It's probably just, yeah, there we go. I need to like, can I extend this over by just like a little one more? Maybe like white. I just want to make the eyebrows like really definitive because like the LABUBU's eyebrows are very definitive. Ah, but then it won't. Kind of. I mean, kinda. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right. And then we can like do a little one like over here. Oh, eyebrows. Eyebrows are happening. I'll zoom on this in a second so you can kind of see what I'm working with. I'm getting too into this. I can't stay past. Oh god, it's already midnight. Fuck. Okay, I gotta finish this up. It's midnight. My hand's freaking out because it gets to the point where the batteries die and the like sensitivity changes for the internal sensor, and then in practice it means it just starts freaking out. It just starts freaking out, if you could believe it. That's not what you want. You don't want your hand to freak out, especially when you're doing something important. Oh god, I have so many stories from this. I have so many stories. Like, I was donating plasma one day, and like they have to take it out of my right hand. They have to take it out of my right arm because the veins are way more visible in my right. So I'm sitting there. Only this is like accessible. My right hand is like fully like wired in. And somebody comes around and just like starts asking me questions about it. And like, I'm used to that. That's chill. So, you know, start asking questions, answering questions. And they asked to shake my hand. And I was like, oh, that's chill. I shake my hand. My fucking prosthetic just stops working. Like it just like shuts down while my hand is still gripping like hers. So I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And like, it literally takes me like a good like minute to like free it, to pry it off. And I'm just like, all the while it's like squeezing her hand. I feel so bad. It just has a mind of its own sometimes. Like literally, it's freaking out right now. I'm gonna have to switch it off. If you can't behave, you're gonna have to switch off. I use you as a dumb pointer. But it's like anything, it's complicated technology, so it's just like, it'll work as long as it doesn't get too hot, too cold, too dry, too wet. And as long as the moon is in the right phase, and you're just like, there's a problem with that. All of that, actually, because the moon is never in the right phase. It'll never be right. Okay, all I'm going to do is I'm going to add a bunch of tan pieces to this. And then I'm going to insert it somehow, and then I'm going to call it. It's been fun, though. Have you seen the guy? I have seen the guy that machined his own aluminum hand. I'm very jealous. I'm very, very jealous. And I want to like see if I can do something similar at some point, maybe. Maybe. Potentially. I think it'd be really cool. We only got one of these? What the heck? The heck? Yeah, because I would love, like, because I think his one is like passive, right? Passive prosthetics are just better, like in a lot of ways, in a lot of ways. Because my one is like what was called like a powered or an active one. So like it's got batteries, it's got sensors, and they send them. Problem is like if you squeeze your hand, make a fist, and you let go of your fist, if you relax your muscles, your hand naturally opens. But that's not the way prosthetics usually work. Prosthetics require, if you squeeze, your hand closes, and if you squeeze again, it opens, which is very unnatural. It also means that your hand might, if you send like an accidental signal or if there's a glitch, it might open and close. Whereas with a passive one, there is no accidental signals. It's water resistant, way less fluctuation due to temperature, no batteries to charge. It just requires more physical force, which is like, it requires more physical like activity. It requires more like physical training on like the user's part to use it. But like, I think that's a decent trade-off. Just simply do more like physio. Simply do more physio and the hand will work way better than a powered one. Bro, they keep giving me odd numbers, odd number pieces of stuff. It's fucked up. That's all right. We're gonna make a freaky ass LABUBoid. Yeah, this is gonna look very bad, but that's okay. Yeah, I would have to make my own. I don't have like a welding kit. I don't really have a place to weld though. I would love to, but I think what I would probably, I'll never have time at this rate, but like if I ever find myself with lots of time, I'm gonna sit down, design something, 3D print it, and then go and find somebody to like machine the parts for me out of like aluminium, because I think that would be the dream. It's a LABUBU face. It's a bit goofy, but I like it. Let's try it. Okay, let's try and insert this damn thing. That's gonna be the real challenge, is can we actually insert this thing without it exploding? Because we kind of like built around it, didn't we? But is it gonna be okay? We're gonna try it. Then we're gonna take a photo and then I'm gonna go and sleep. Oh, hey, Uni, what's up? Welcome in. How's your Tuesday going? You gonna press? Yeah, exactly. I was planning to just like Ooh, interesting. I have no idea what I've made a Lego EWOK. I'll show you. Oh fuck yeah, my hand's like, it's not run out of battery, but like when it gets low on battery, it starts freaking out. It starts tweaking out. My nose is falling out again. But I'm making a Lego EWOK, and then at the last stages, I'm switching the face out for something that looks like a LABUBU. So like, it's like kind of LABUBU-y. Now I gotta try and insert it into the EWOK. My horrible homunculus child. I think I need to like, whoops, what was that? Whoopsie. Come out, whatever it was. Okay, now it'll work. Now it'll definitely work. So let me just very carefully, surgery. I can't feel nothing at all. Surgery, surgery. Oh fuck, it's already coming out. It's already coming apart. This is not like an official build, so it doesn't really work very well. Fuck. It's just one bit comes off and the next bit comes off. You're shitting me. You're shitting me. Oh, designing and printing? Oh, I was talking about like maybe designing a custom prosthetic for me that I wear instead of this. This one's fine, but like it to me, it's like if the hand ever does something that you don't want it to do, then it's not very useful because you can't use it for like delicate things. So like I would never handle anything delicate with it because the chances of it just dropping it would be too high. And sadly, so like I would love to get something that's passive, where the chance of something like that happening is very, very low. Okay, heads in. I gotta figure out what just fell off. I gotta figure out what the fuck just fell off. So let's do that now. Was it? There was something on the top, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, it was just this. It was just this. Yeah, and I'm gonna figure out how this goes on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me read your question. Sorry, I was delicately performing surgery on my EWOK LABUBU. Does your hand still have fingers? The finger tendons? Yes. Interestingly, yes. So in my case, you can ask this question. In my case, because I was born without fingers, my left hand is like, or left arm and whole arm is like less developed, but it's all still there, just smaller or like not as visible. So like I have the tendons and I have the nerves, and I don't have phantom pain or anything like that. Sorry, no Metal Gear Solid 5 the phantom pain, which means I'm a great candidate for any. Oh god, maybe the eyebrows are gonna be too big. Oh fuck, the eyebrows are too big. Oh no. My LABUBU doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't fit. Oh no. It doesn't fit because of these damn eyebrows, I think. These damn eyebrows are the problem. Should I take them off? I might have to take them off very carefully. Surgically removing eyebrows. It was a good try. Now will it work? I want to see. I used to have yeah, okay. Come on. Can it clip down? Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, he's a freak. Oh, I've made a horror. Uh-oh. The nose is falling off again. Shit. This is a mistake. This is a mistake of nature. I'm gonna have to repair this. This is, oh god. Oh jeez. This is such a delicate piece of like, oh god. Ugh. That nose is like in the instruction manual as well. It's just that delicate in real life. It's just that delicate in real life. Genuinely, how the fuck am I supposed to like insert it back on again? Oh god, no, it's all falling apart. It's all going wrong. I'm so sorry. Oh, and I dropped the nose. Oh god, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. My invention is ruined. It's alright. This is a good first experience. That's a massive anecdote clip. That sounds fun. That's the joy of making it myself, is I can make some freaky shit. Okay, just fuck. Let's go on. This whole set has been like really finicky for me. I don't know why. Where's the damn nose? I can't find the nose. Where's it gone? The nose has vanished. The nose has vanished. I'm sorry. I might have to go find it after stream. But I'm gonna call it here. This noseless, freaky ass. I'll take a proper photo later, but here is our horrible creation. It doesn't really have the resemblance to a LABUBU. I might have to like... Tomorrow I'm gonna like refine it, I think, because I just haven't had time today. It's already like past midnight. So I'm gonna call it here. But I will say, so if you flex your fingers, do you see the tendons moving in the back of your hand? Kind of, yeah. I mean, my tendons aren't as visible on this hand, but you do kind of see them. Maybe if you can just about make it out. Yeah, you can just about make out some tendons. Just about. But I don't use tendons to move this prosthetic, which is one of the other interesting quirks of it, is that it's controlled by like muscles in the palm rather than tendons, which feels unnatural, which is why it's like it requires you to learn it rather than just use it naturally. In the same way that like the guy that manufactured his like own aluminium one, he's using wrist motion to control it, right? He's using wrist up and down. Is there a prosthetic use tendons? I don't know. No, that I know of, because the passive ones, the non-powered ones, just use wrist motion to control it. And the electronic ones, the ECG ones, use muscles, because muscles give off an ECG signature, but tendons don't. Or at least, if you make a prosthetic for the arm, right, the ECGs are going to be either in the muscles in your forearm, or they're going to be muscles in the palm. And they're going to be like the non-invasive surface-mounted ECG kind of readers. So like when you make a fist, or if you do that with your wrist, you're flexing muscles in the forearm or your palm. So you can detect muscle movement there, but tendons don't have that same like signal, at least in the arm. Like maybe much further down the body you'll get signals, but I don't think there's a way to read tendon movement without invasive like trackers or something. But they've experimented with a bunch of stuff, so who knows? There's questions about whether you can use like IR cameras to detect like tendon movement. A lot of it is just like signal to noise ratio. I'm gonna get too technical, but it's signal to noise ratio. It's like, can you detect tendon movement without accidentally detecting a bunch of other nonsense? which is the issue with this prosthetic, because it's an ECG, so it detects my muscle, but it also detects a bunch of other bullshit, like being too close to a computer, which is another reason why it's probably freaking out. If there's any like ungrounded electronic equipment, like a mic amp or something, then it can cause this to freak out a bit, because this hand isn't very well shielded. Yeah, I would love to do some like more Q&A at some point about it, but I'm no expert. CRT monitor, oh yeah, always fun. Oh my god, I have had a great fun time today, and I really appreciate everybody coming by and seeing me struggle with Legos. I had lots of fun, but I'm also tired as hell, so I'm gonna go and raid somebody. Thank you so much for the follow, like I really appreciate it. You're getting me closer to that Sonic 06 goal. Oh boy. Ugh. Thanks for streaming, and thanks so much for coming by, Uni. I really appreciate it. In terms of people who are online, I know I raid them a lot, but I want to raid Jules again because Jules is playing Chibi Robo. I am a Chibi Robo in a way. In some ways where like I am a Chibi Robo, they're a Chibi Robo. We all Chibi Robo. The raid message will be something about my son, my beautiful son. I need a quote from Frankenstein. Oh my god, Smart Detection Beta has banned your message log. It's okay, I'll allow it. Smart Detection stream key giveaway. You're insane. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Contra. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I don't like to call out people who lurk in case they don't want to be lurked out, but I really appreciate you lurking. Hee. Oh, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I'm actually gonna turn off the camera and take my hand off because can I admit one thing? I don't like typing with it. I really don't like typing with this hand. I literally have to touch type with one finger. It's the worst. It's the worst. I feel like a grandma when I do it. I'm just like, hey, mode. Even though I literally touch type with my hand without a prosthetic anyway, but it's literally no benefit. And I don't have haptic feedback, so it's just like, it's like typing with a fucking chopstick. Literally, like typing with that prosthetic is like typing with one chopstick. It's the worst. Not only is it touch typing, but you have no haptic feedback from the end of the chopsticks, so you just hit the wrong keys. Oh my god, it's just one of those things. But yeah, I gotta say, even though I might not do loads of Lego streams, I do want to do a bunch of streams with the hand, because I feel like I don't use my disability for content enough in a funny way. But really though, I should be doing more streams with it because I think it's fun. If you guys have any suggestions for things you'd like for me to do with a prosthetic hand, let me know, and I will try and do it. I want to play with slime at some point, although I'm worried that the hand will explode. Something that isn't messy. something that doesn't involve mess or liquid, ideally. Oh, that's kind of funny. I should look into that. Some kind of Frankenstein quote, like my son, my baby boy. Oh my god, the music ended right at the right moment. There's a raid message. My son, my baby boy. No emojis, no emotes. Just do that. Jules is currently playing Chibi Robo. I will see you guys on Thursday for Shadow the Hedgehog. Unless my voice goes. But I'll let you guys know. Until then, I hope the rest of your week is good. Show Jules some love. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you in a couple days. Bye-bye, everybody. Goodbye. Take care.